All right, it's 7 DRL time again. Again, as in this year again. I guess it's now 2021. I started doing 7 DRL videos a couple years ago. I've reviewed a few times over the years, but didn't combine that with streaming before until 2019 when I did I guess I did official judging that year. And so what we did was we went through and I described the whole process and everything. I'll do less of that today. If you want to check out the whole background, then you might want to check out my videos or the first one from 2019 where I went over the whole process and all that. But yeah, so I did official judging that year, and then last year I took a different approach where instead I just asked developers, since I know a lot of the 7 year old devs, I asked them which ones wanted me to stream their game, and then we had a bunch of devs on stream talking about their game. That was fun. Um, but this year I decided to go back and help out with the judging because I don't know how it'll be this year, but oftentimes there's just so many games and not quite enough judges to get through them all in a reasonable time, and it kind of lags off towards the end and takes a while to complete. So I thought I'd pitch in again this year with the official judging. So the difference is when you do official judging, you can't pick the games you play. So we are going to play whatever we're assigned, which is whatever's next in the batch. I did sign up for a batch, but I do not actually know what the games are. I haven't really looked at them yet. We'll get into the details of that in a second. Just doing some background here real quick. So we can't pick. And let me see chat here. Hey, Danktira. Oh, you loved last year? Last year was fun. But yeah, this year's judging is going very fast so far. Really, every year it starts off really fast in the first week or so, and then it tends to taper off in the second or third, and then people pretty much stop playing, and it barely moves during the last third of the voting, and that's the problem because we kind of really need to. It has to maintain that momentum in order to really finish. And this year, one of the differences is that. All right, so here I'll go over that in a second. So here's our list. Let me move that. Here is the worksheet. I've made a copy of the worksheet and deleted reviewer and comments info. This is the behind the scenes worksheet where we're doing the reviewing. And it's pretty fast. So these are all the games that have been reviewed so far. Actually, some might have been moved to another page already. I didn't check that yet, but maybe not yet because it's only been a week of reviewing. But they're getting marked done. These are batches, and the reviewers have signed up and done all these. I erased the reviewers and comments because I don't want to out anybody. um, but except myself, here's my list. I signed up for that one yesterday. I haven't actually looked at the games yet, but these are the ones we'll be starting with real quick shortly. And if we run out of games, then we just sign up for another batch down here and we'll keep playing. Or if some of these games aren't streamable, because not all games are streamable, as in like maybe the window's too tiny or other problems that will kind of prevent me from doing that. Today's streaming and reviewing is raw. I did not go through. Normally, I might spend a little time preparing for individual games and stuff, and I will do that later. What I tend to do the past couple of years I've done is also once the reviews are out, I will go back and play the top 7 DRLs and the top rated ones. So I can't guarantee that today's games are going to be super interesting or fun or whatever. We have no idea. Some 7 DRLs are really polished and good, and others are someone's first attempt, which is commendable, and they deserve feedback as well. So we're going to be providing that feedback. I won't be doing the actual writing of the reviews online or anything. I'll do that later, and I'll even go back and play some of these games. Even if we played them, I'll play them again and write down feedback for the developers. But so this is going to be the first batch we're starting with here, and here's the instructions. I'll leave that up for a second so people can see what we're kind of doing here. This is basically the main worksheet area where you get to hang out if you are doing official reviewing, and if you want to sign up still, you can still do that. There's a link pinned in the roguelike dev subreddit, among other places. I think the roguelikes sub probably also has that in one of the pinned threads. But you can still join up if you'd like to do some reviewing as well. You can always use the extra help. to make sure that it gets over the finish line. I guess I was going to mention earlier, one of the things that we're doing this year a little more aggressively than last in previous years is that some of the games that are clearly, in order to make sure that a lot of the games that people like spent an entire week on and put a lot of time into, in order to ensure that they get the maximum number of reviews, some of the games will be deprioritized, and maybe only get 1 or 2 reviews. And that decision will be made earlier rather than later, because in previous years it was sometimes made so late that some of the other games that really deserved it might have only gotten fewer reviews. So there's other categories of games that have been moved down below that have already gotten a review or two. Hey, Salamander. You just had to endure a really, really weird anime advertisement to watch my stream. I'm sorry about that. My game still isn't in the worksheet. What? So here's Chocobo Dundee. Yes. I see my game in the list. Hey, KNSD. Oh, wait, is your game in the list for today so far? Because, yeah, if we finish this list too, we're going to go down and do the next one, which has not been chosen. This is the next group, I guess, because this group has been chosen. There's dates. I deleted the names, but what did you? Let me see what Chocobo Dundee says. So for the second reviews, do judges get the same batch as the previous judge or a different set of 5? There's all these sets are different. They're kind of offset. You can see the way they're in alphabetical order, and then the next list is also in alphabetical order, but it's off shifted. So there's no set is the exact same. I think there might be only 1 or 2 that are exact same, but yeah, if you get the same game again, you just skip it, and somebody else will take it. They get reassigned. Oh, you're gonna stream the games you're reviewing too, Aster? Cool. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I'm glad you're helping out too. Thanks. Oh, not for today, sadly. All right. Yeah, well, yeah, last year was fun because we did have like almost all the devs for the 7DRLs that I streamed came on, since I specifically asked developers. Maybe I'll go back to doing that next year, especially if there's plenty of reviewers this year, and it seems like we're on good track for that. I just thought I'd go back to do some more official reviewing this year. And I will again. I'll be playing the top 7DRLs, probably streaming those later because I'm always interested in seeing what kind of crazy and fun ideas people come up with, and that's always a fun time as well. So we're doing that. We'll be doing that once all the reviewing's done, and I don't know when that'll be. It usually takes weeks to maybe a couple months before it's all done. But anyway, yeah, Aster. I imagine Aster will be announcing their stream on the Discord. Definitely do that. All right, so let's get started here. Our games are these. We're just going to start here with Slay the Dragon on floor 4. And so with this, we have the entire thing here. We have all the games are nicely organized here. So you can go down to you can also do this directly from here. There's 251 entries this year, which I think is higher than last year even. It just goes up every year. There was over 1,000 people who signed up, but not a lot of people who sign up just don't finish, or they sign up and even completely forget. And there's always going to be a much smaller percentage of actual successful entries. So there's 250 this year, and we can go in and glance at this giant checkerboard of so many new 7DRLs. Many of them, of course, roguelites and just all kinds of crazy stuff, but that's fine. We'll be checking them out too. Oh, we're not going to play all these games though. This is not something anyone ever does anymore, is play every single 7DRL. But there was a time when people would play every single 7DRL before there were hundreds of them each year. But yeah, Worm's Wrath is already reviewed. Yeah, several. Remember, every game should get 3 reviews, unless it was deprioritized. The majority of games will get 3 reviews. So even if it's been reviewed already, if you see in this list, here you can see the games that are done. Some reviewers couldn't review the game. For example, they couldn't get it to run, or for example, they're on Linux and they can't run Windows games, or they're on Windows and they can't run Linux games, or there's several other issues like any number of things. I think one of the games, Spellweaver, was something that someone couldn't run because it was having trouble with their version of Java. Some people release their games as jars, and that's not always doesn't work out. All right, so we're gonna start. Get back to my list here. We are Slay the Dragon on floor 4. Let's actually get this game. A lot of the games are online, and more each year. 70 more and more 7DRLs are played in the browser. So here we go. Slay the Dragon on floor 4. Where are we? This is a downloaded game, so I'm gonna have to download this thing and wait for that to happen. Let's hope it's streamable. I mean, if it's not, then we'll just skip out on it. I'm gonna open this over here. Slay the Dragon. What is JSON? What? 1 second. What is this? This is not even a file. So, I have to read some instructions here. Any install instructions? Unpack. Oh, here it is. Oh, huh. Unpack folder, open folder, launch Slay the Dragon on floor 4 exe, but it's not an exe, it's nothing. There is no extension on this file at all. I guess I'll add it. I wonder why there's no extension. Nope, doesn't work. All right, I guess we're going to skip that, and I'll come back to that later. Yeah, that doesn't work. All right. Yeah, 251, about 40 more than last year. Yeah, it's it just goes up every year, so we really need more reviewers. All right, so apparently we're going to skip this game because there is no executable inside, and it does not actually run. Even when I rename it to that, it looks like it should work. I mean, at least there's a screenshot, right? All right, we'll go to the next game then. So yeah, this happens, and some games end up. We talk about them in the forums. There's forums on the Temple of the Roguelike forums where if you're a reviewer, you get access to the private forums there too, where people are discussing games that they're having trouble running or other things about the judging process. All right, so we're going to skip over here to Gnome Hope. How many Hey Johnson, how many games? Good morning. How many games are a reviewer required to review? There is no requirement beyond. You should at least do one group. So if you want to just do one group, sign up and help us do one group, and that's enough. You don't. There's no requirement at all though beyond that. I mean, you want to at least finish a single group because that's one row, one batch of games, and you can just pick another one if you want, whenever you want. People, as you can see, the dates up here. Some people have already done more than one group, or most so far have only really done one. But some people will come in and play like 30 or 40 of them. There's still a lot left. Anyway, I don't know if this is the full list yet. There might be more added later at the end. I don't think so though. That would be interesting. I think it's because a lot of the ones got on the deprioritized list, and they'll be played later. They're down in a lower batch below. But I don't want to go down there because I don't want to show that list separately. All right, we're gonna skip to Gnome Hope then, since that didn't work. Gnome Hope. Let's actually get a game playing here. Okay, here's going to be our first game then. In Gnome Hope, maybe anyway. Download now. Name your own price. Well, I'll just, sorry. I hope, Johnson, you say, I help review games for some local events too, and usually it's about 10 to 15 games. Oh, didn't actually download that. Yeah, you can just down to 5. Hey, Chris Sandwich. All right, Gnome Hope. We're still downloading it. Oh my god. How big is this download? Gnome Hope is, it's just really slow for some reason. I wonder what's up with itch. 50 megabyte download. It's only why is it downloading at 180 kilobytes per second? It'll take 4 minutes. Why is it going so slow? I wonder what's up with itch. Aster, you're hoping to do at least 3 groups? Yeah, usually when I review, I end up, like, the last time I reviewed, I ended up reviewing like almost 30 or something. Usually when I review, I'm going to go all in and review lots and lots of games. I usually end up only being the second place, though. If you want to rank reviewers by the number of games they play, there's always someone in there goes and plays like 40 or 50. But Johnson Lynn says, it's really interesting to have 100% open review process. Usually reviewing and judging for events are not allowed to discuss them publicly. Yeah, I mean, 70 Earl is just such a laid back casual thing. And it's also it's not really meant to be a competition. It's a personal challenge. I think some people treat it like a competition, but for the most people, it's really a personal challenge sort of thing. And there's no awards. You did it. And the original award for participating is you get you can display a little medal thing that you participated. It's a participation award. Every year there's been one of those. I don't know if there was for the last year or two. I think there probably was. Someone, Numeron usually draws those, and there's a different medal for each year I participated. And that's it. It's not really meant to be a competition. It's a challenge. The 70RL, the full name is 70RL, 7-Day Roguelike Challenge rather than competition, but the C, could stand for either one. Time to place bets on who does the most reviews. Yeah, it won't be me this year probably, but because I also want to leave enough time to play some of the top ones as well in my schedule. Oh, this game I don't know what's up with itch right now. It's taking forever to download. Anyway, it's halfway done. But the reward is a 20% coupon, 20% off coupon for Blockbuster. I like looking at the review percents. Yeah. While you wait, Fave, so far, I haven't actually looked at any 70RLs yet or played any of them, so I can't comment on that. Some people in chat might be able to. I know we've got other people who've been reviewing or playing some so far. I see on this list here. Here's other things from the group. I heard some good things about Star Guy 4. I think I saw that in the on the Temple forums. Some of these games look pretty interesting. What is this? Omnihexahedron. I don't know I'm not sure if. Oh yeah, these are all from the challenge. Okay, I was going to say. Oh, look at this one, Hero's Choice. Looks like Zelda. Oh, it is procedural Zelda-like with overworld and dungeons. Ooh, that seems neat. Would like to try that out. There have been several Zelda roguelikes over the years, including 7DRLs, and some of them have been pretty neat. Tactical horror roguelike, hazard level, into the chronosphere. Is that so, Chocobo? Did he? Chocobo says, from what I've seen played this year, this year is looking pretty good. Oh, nice. I don't know. From what I've seen so far, it seemed kind of average. But I mean, there's just so many, and I've seen such a small number of them. I guess I just haven't come across them yet. But I've really only glanced around. Oh, really? Oh, cool, Aster. That's in your first review group. Nice. Yeah, that one looks pretty interesting. I mean, just from the pictures. What I really don't like is some of the 7DRLs, people don't put up any screenshots at all. Some of them have no screenshots and practically no information either. It's really kind of unfortunate. I mean, that'll definitely get more people to actually try out your game if you have at least a screenshot or two. I mean, even like this looks interesting itself. It doesn't have to be great. Okay, it's about to finish downloading. Sorry about the wait. I don't know what's up with itch or why it's doing that. I could have probably restarted it. It might have worked better. But anyway, chatting while we get started up here anyway. Oh yeah, Chocobo says it's a common problem noticed on itch. Yeah, not enough images or yeah, people don't know how to promote their stuff, so it's not uncommon. All right, Gnome Hope. Let's see if this actually works. A lot of stuff to run in here. Actually, let me get back to the page first. All right, we skipped this one. We're going to go back to the game page. And this is what the game looks like. There's no other info here except this. In Gnome Hope, you play as an nimble gnome. Your clan delved too deep and unleashed the creeping darkness. Can you survive to climb to the surface and escape to live happily ever after with your two best friends, Cat and Wolf? All right. No controls, but it does look like there's going to be help screen in the game. Let's see how this works. Boom. Okay, it's actually working. Looks like. Okay, there it is. Gnome Hope. Well, that looks cute. The way these bricks are coming out at different angles is very disconcerting. But all right, let's All right, how do I get to start? Here we go. Press spacebar. That worked. Clicking on the screen did not work. These are big buttons. New game, continue, help, exit. We're going to go to the help screen. I think we're going to go to the help screen. Okay, actually, all right. The mouse doesn't seem to do anything. I think maybe it's keyboard only. I'll move my mouse cursor out of the way then. Oh, you are a nimble gnome. You're a clan. All right, it's the same thing. You venture forth with your faithful cat and wolf at your side. So for movement and selecting tiles, all right, arrows are WASD, and tools 1 through 4. Okay, that's simple. I love it. I mean, when you do a 70RL, it's really, really great to have. You got to list your controls right in an easily accessible manner. It reminds me of when I did my first 70RL, Cogmind, back in 2012. And I did have a help screen, the standard, question mark or F1 to go there. But the thing about it was, for a 70RL, it was quite overwhelming. It was, for me, it was kind of disheartening that there weren't a lot of people who played and who really reviewed it outside the community. I mean, inside the community was a different thing, but I mean, outside the community, I was looking if anyone had noticed or found it. And the only people who did opened it up, pressed, they went to the command screen and saw it was just filled with all kinds of commands and basically quit, which was kind of funny. So here we go. Escape and help, new game. All right. Okay, so here's our, interestingly, oh, how is that working? It's doing a pretty good job there. I did not set up my window to do that, but it seems like it's doing a very good job of capturing this. I must have been using my window from a different thing. Okay, whatever. Anyway, it's working. Not your target audience. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's one of the things that I had to learn to understand, especially back then when I just had a much smaller audience and had just started out releasing more stuff more widely because I'd been developing games for a long time. But that's really something you gotta remember all the time is that your intended audience. Not everyone's gonna like your game, and that's totally fine. Not everyone's gonna get it, and other people are gonna just absolutely love it. So. No, your sister bounced off RimWorld instantly after you introduced it to her. Yeah, I mean, it's a normal thing. It's fine. Not everyone's going to like every game. Okay, so here we are. Turn 0, floor 15, lantern oil. We have tools. I don't exactly know what they do, but I guess we'll find out. What do we do? I can't. All right, how do I move? Oh, whoops. Well, first of all, I have to have this window in focus. I was WASDing through chat over there. All right, now we're in the correct window. I think. Here we go. Player switches place with the cat. All right, so you have a cat and a wolf. What do we? All right, I'm assuming our 4 key tells our wolf to attack something. I don't know what our cat does. I'm just guessing here, and I'm assuming those. Okay, now there's something here. I'm gonna switch place with my. All right, okay, our wolf has been hit. You can see up there. They've each got their own hit points. All right, 4. What does that do? Is there a way to wait? Seems like probably not. Ant attacks wolf. What am I? All right, I'm not. Wolf refuses to budge. Okay, our wolf won't move. Okay. Interesting. They won't move at all. Is it because they're hurt? All right, what do I do here? I have a lantern. What if I turn that on? Okay, the night's turned on. I see a skeleton coming from the north here. We can toggle our lantern with 2. All right, yeah, we can do a pickaxe and I don't know. Okay, that took a turn, but we can actually dig. You start to dig, player digs. A bad wolfie? Yeah, bad. Exactly. What? This wolf will not move now. And they're gonna die soon. You called back wolf. Oh, okay. I can call them back. That's what 4 does. When they refuse to move, I can call them back. Apparently. What's 3 do? 3 is a bucket. Whenever I hit my wolf with a bucket, you put the bucket on wolf. What? Okay. There's now literally an upside down bucket on top of our wolf's head, and our bucket has been used. Is this like wolf armor? Yeah, Jaden Fox says Cogman was kind of like NetHack at first glance to me, but as a proper intro and tutorial, so it's way more player friendly. Yeah, it's totally different from the original Jam version was totally different. That's what I was referring to because the original Jam version was not player friendly in that sense. It had no tutorial. You're thrown directly into the game with a bunch of parts and just a message, telling you to press F1 and you hit that and you're presented with a whole bunch of keys. It's kind of overwhelming at first, but it's pretty normal for a roguelike. It's mainly people who are not from the roguelike community that have problems with that. All right, so we have a bucket on our wolf's head. I don't know what that's going to mean, but I also wonder, I guess there is no way to wait. Pressing escape does not work. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. I wanted to press escape and go to the help screen again just to make sure I didn't miss anything. I tend to do that at least once after starting the game. But pressing the escape key opens and closes the escape menu. So hopefully we'll be able to quit the game later. All right. Cat claws skeleton. Oh, excellent. So our cat's working on the skeletons there. And okay. Wolf bites the skeleton, 2 damage. I'm still wondering what the bucket's for. Wolf is dead. There's a bucket on the ground too. All right. Cat claws skeleton. All right. Now I picked up the bucket. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to put the bucket on the enemy's head, not our friend's head. That'd be funny. If it was something like that. All right, let's go over here and dig through the wall. I don't see any kind of other... Oh, we've lantern oil. That's right. I was going to say... Whoa. Slime bumps into Ghost. Ghost bumps into Slime. Looks like the enemies are attacking each other. Whoa, that's something. What is that? Ghost, perhaps. No, that's a Slime. Oh, okay. Slime takes 0 damage. Slime attacks Cat. Cat's thick fat protects them. Wolf has only one. Wolf is dead. Actually, what do we do? Can we call our wolf? What happens if we call our wolf? If I press 4 to call wolf, the selection cursor appeared over where our wolf died. I don't know what that really means, but I tried. It didn't actually do anything. You called back wolf. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything. Our cat seems to be immune to slime. I guess this is something that we need to actually learn. All right, I'm going to attack something here. Player attacks skeleton, takes 1 damage. All right, I managed to kill them. I guess I should attack this slime. Whoa, what is that? Some kind of golem? Looks like a golem. What's the point of winning anymore? Yeah, with the dead wolf. Golem. All right. Things in this game apparently do not move at the same speed. I'm gonna put a wolf on this golem's head. I'm gonna put a wolf. I was thinking of the wolf and the bucket. All right. I'm gonna put a bucket on this golem's head to see if that helps at all. I can't actually hurt this thing, but it's not attacking. Interesting. It seems like when there's something on its head, it won't attack. Like it can't see anymore. And the slime is now attacking the golem, and the slime is now coming over here. Interestingly, so I can't do anything with the cat. Everything's just doing 0 damage now. I got hit by something. No one's taking damage from anything. Also, the cat can attack diagonally. We can't attack diagonally. All right, I'm just gonna leave because I don't get what's going on down there. All right, is there something we can pick up here? No, it's just a bone on the ground. Oh dear, you're dead. What exactly just happened? I said something seemed to be closing in, but that's an interesting end screen. All right, let's try that again. Not exactly sure what happened there. Go cat. So we can dig through any walls. I don't know when or how that'll come in handy, but there's some stairs. Some of these games are very ambitious for a week. Some are indeed. Some are really ambitious. Now we're just going to steamroll everything. This looks like a pretty typical. All right, I went down some stairs, or up some stairs actually. It seems like we're down. Oh, here comes that golem again. Uh-oh. All right, I'm going to try to put a bucket on his head. Let our wolf kill it. Bucket. Go, wolf. All right, that actually worked. I took some damage, though. I wonder if there's any way to heal. Oh, wait, okay, so there's... What is down here? There's like a strange edge that I walked into before. Does it, like, get closer or something? Cat is a shield, wolf is sword. Maybe. I don't know. I can't actually control what they do, though, so I don't know. What is more in the spirit of roguelike than hubris? Huh. Yeah, there's something off, like, space off to the side there. I don't know. Oh, we're almost dead now. Yeah, there it is. Look, ant attacks cat. Cat's thick fat protects them. We have this fat cat, which apparently just blocks stuff. Oh, God. Oh, this game does not... Hey, wait, there's items here. What is that? Oh, wait, there's also a golem right here. You find lantern oil. Oh, okay, it's lantern oil. Sure. The game seems to like to hold commands. And it moves kind of slowly. All right, wolf, can I call him on that? Or not? All right, I think I called the wolf on the golem. Wolf refuses to budge. I just had to call him again. Cat OP. I think the idea, yeah, it seems it. I mean, you use your cat as a shield and your dog as a weapon, but I mean, you can't really control where they go, except you can tell the wolf to attack things. So I guess that's it. But it seems, yeah, that's more or less it. Why am I already hurt this much? Also, the wolf will not move anymore. You have to call him again. You have to call him again to get him to move. So a bit of a movement delay, though, which makes it a little hard to control things, too. Yeah, doing a little better now. Although I did get hurt at the very beginning. I guess it was from that golem. A cat is too mushy to die to monsters. Cat is one. Yeah, it does seem like cat is one damage, wolf is two. And also the... Oh, wait. So there's that space stuff to the north. It looks like we can't actually move through that. Is the level, like, shrinking? It's like Battle Royale, and if I step in... There it is. Ah. But I had... Oh, wait a minute. I think I was supposed to use my lantern. Like, I didn't actually turn it on. You have to use your lantern in order to leave and move into those spaces. It's like, I don't have my lantern on now. Okay, yeah, okay, get that. Wait, what is this down here? Oh, this lantern oil. Yeah, not actually using the lantern yet, though, but... Alright, so that must be because I need to turn on my lantern, I guess. I guess that represents darkness. Yeah, I didn't pay enough attention to the description. Or remember it, anyway. I tend to forget a lot of things while streaming. But that's why I also said I'm going to go back and play. I will go back and test these again afterwards. to actually write more feedback, but just checking them out first. Mainly, you can kind of just let them do everything for you. All right, so there's darkness to the south, but we don't actually have to go that way, so no sense in wasting oil on it. Being chased by a slime, but that's okay. We got the fat cat in the background. Wait a minute. I can't actually get the cat to come with us, though. He's now stuck facing slimes. Whoops, 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 whoops. Very easy to go too far. All right. I have to go back and save our cat. All right, now I don't know where the cat is. Aren't those the same slimes that were attacking the cat? Where'd our cat go? They kill the cat? No, it's just sitting here. Bad cat. Just letting them do all the work, although I'm actually taking damage too. Mainly because I'm moving kind of fast. Okay, we have a lantern on. Hopefully we don't die. You light your magic lantern. Yes. Thank you. All right, what's this stuff to the north? Oh, player attacks ant nest. Okay, that's an ant nest. Okay, I can keep attacking it. Okay, it died. I don't know. I guess that was just spitting out the ants and that's it. Just a monster spawner. All right, now we can turn off our lantern and continue. One of the things I remember we talked about last year for 7DRL was the, how winnable 7DRLs are. It's kind of nice because you can actually win a lot of 7DRLs. Oh, shoot. No, it's a slime. Put him up front. Go here, put a bucket on this guy's head, move over here. Kill him, move over here, grab bucket, move down here. Uh-oh, I can't move over there. Hey, wait, I got health back. I wonder how I get health back. This does seem somewhat controllable. But yeah, and a lot of times you have to figure out the rules for a 7DRL, of course. I don't even really like any game. But I skipped the lantern oil, but just taking the stairs instead. There's an ant's nest. Starting to figure this out, though. But anyway, it's nice. Dude, stop that. Put a bucket on your head. And he's running away. All right. Can we get our wolf to attack this or not? Probably not. Oh, shoot. Now I'm dead. Player dies. All right. Anyway, I think we more or less got the gist of it. So, actually, okay, I can actually escape this way. If I try to escape from the game itself, that would become impossible. You have to die. All right, so I'll write that up later. Okay, that worked. And we're going to move on to the next game on our list, which is Island Escape. Island Escape. Petrifal. This guy makes a lot of roguelikes and does 7DRLs like almost every year. And this game actually looks really cool. But read this. It says, I spent roughly 3 hours on this entry. He spent 3 hours on this. Oh my god. Yeah. That looks great for 3 hours. Things to improve if I had more time. AI movement, ranged attacks, crafting. The health bar is inspired by Valheim. I have not played that. Only heard of that. Anyway, well, hotbar is down the right corner. You have to escape the island by using what you find. Simple bump to interact. Items can have special interactions with the world. Okay, we got to download this. Hopefully this one doesn't take forever. No, okay, that's almost done. Yeah, there goes normal download speed. Okay, we've got this game. It's 7DRL 2021.zip. 1 second, let me unzip this over here. Do you have a list of what games you're trying today? I don't have the final list because might go through more. But yeah, this is the list I was talking about earlier. This is my assigned review group for today. On this line here, and then if we finish that, we're going to go down to this line, which is the next unassigned line. So this is what we're trying next. I need to rename this Island Escape because the download is generic name. Yeah. Okay. Boom. There it is. Is it just me, or is this game off this top side of the screen? Not only in the streaming over there, I mean it's off my screen too. How do I get this back on the screen? Ooh, that looks nice. It looks like the game's off the edge. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just, anyway, we'll see. There is something. Oh, there is something in the bottom right that's missing though. On the streaming, there's a little hotbar thing here with 1 to 9. Maybe the map scrolls. I don't know. Let's see if there's any commands. No commands. Sorry, there's no help commands at all. It's just bump. I mean, they did say this game only took them a few hours. So we can't expect much of it. The movement is slick though. Movement and the aesthetics. I like this. This is really cool looking. Okay. I touched the fire, and we now have a state which you can only see if. Oops. Let me move. You can only see in the top corner here. I should probably try to shrink this somehow. Here we go. Look at that. It's like too smart for me. All right. So we're now burning. I touched the fire, and we're now burning. I don't know how. I don't know. This is probably a bad thing. We don't have health or anything though, so maybe not. Maybe all right. So different. All right. Now if we touch the water, wait. Oh, now we're dead. We got a new state. Our new state is dead. Okay, so we did die eventually from burning. Escape the island. Okay. Oh, all right. And it looks like this is also a static map too. I like it how the tiles, are raised off the ground, but then the water tiles are not. I like the aesthetics in this game. All right, I apparently there's crafting stuff. So I just picked up. There's no tooltips or anything, but I did pick up a dead branch. It's number 1 in our list down there now. All right, I picked up a red dot, which is now number 2 on our hotbar list, whatever that is. There's a rabbit here. Oh, meat. Okay, we have meat now. There's a bridge we have to cross. Yeah, we can't actually walk on the water. Are these ghosts? What is this stuff? All right, we can't get through that. I see. All right, we can't actually walk through these plants. What else can we do? We can't go out this door either. Also, there's looks like some kind of humanoid outside. We have to escape the island. So it's kind of like a little puzzle game. I didn't get burning by touching that. Oh, wait. Oh! All right. Earlier, when I touched the fire, I got burning, the burning state. I just touched the one again, and I did not get the burning state. But if you notice our hot bar in the bottom right corner, this has a little fire thing on it. So we now have a burning stick. We have burning stick. What can we do with a burning stick? We can burn. We could burn that down. There we go. I burned that tree down, and our stick is still burning. So this burning stick allows us to get through there. We can grab that, burn that. We can now burn our way through that stuff. Can we burn our way through these trees, I wonder? No. Okay, we can't get through those trees. We can only get through this other stuff. All right. I put out the burning stick by touching this water. Or it just ran out eventually, but... All right, there's some creatures up here. In the top left. I wonder what's gonna... Are they just gonna stay there? They are. I can't actually go through this door. Let's find out what happens if I touch these guys. Nothing. All right. I pressed 2 to use one of our little dot things. I don't know what that did. Hey, wait a minute. it added a dot in this thing in the bottom left. So yeah, we can see that the map does move as expected. I'm going to put this up here then. And you can see there's a dot appeared. When I picked up that red dot and used it from the inventory, and this was originally a block and another one appeared there. If I press 4. Wait, I have to be in the right window. 4. Nothing happened that time. I'm pretty sure that extra block just appeared though. Interesting. Oops. This is called Island Escape, Jaden Fox. Looks pretty neat. I mean, it's quite simple. It's a static map, apparently one static map, probably, because the developer did not spend very long on it. But this guy makes 7 DRLs and just games in general pretty often. All right, we need to put our stick on fire again. No, now we're burning. What? Shoot. We're going to die before we get back to the water. Okay, now. Put that out. Okay, what if I stand over here again? All right, I pressed 1 and then touched the fire. And that used our stick. Or what if we cook this number 3? Oh, okay, yeah. The number that you're pressing, it actually activates in the hotbar down there. Press 3 and then cook it. There we go. We cooked our food that we got from the rabbit. All right, and maybe if we give them to these guys. No way, I just ate it. Oh, it's in the bottom left corner now. What exactly is that? The bottom left corner is something in our hand or left hand or what? I can't actually talk to these guys. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. It's moving now. Oh, it's going up. Ah, we're eating it. The bottom left corner is... it's probably health. That's what that is. Bottom left corner is health. I bet we were burning and that made that bar smaller. And now we're eating the food and the bar is going back up. That's my guess. Okay. All right. Now I got to find out what to do next, though. I wonder how you get over water. We'd have to get over. Well, how do you get over water? How do you get through doors? Just need to discover other interactions. So there's something we can use fire for. We have a burning stick. What else can we do with a burning stick? Now we can be burning longer. Yeah, yeah. Our health bar is going up a lot. Now we can be. I don't know what help being burning longer would do for us, unless we get burning and then go run into these guys. Burning stick. Can't burn through that. Can't burn through that. Burn forest of trees. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. It doesn't let it. We're not allowed to burn those. I don't think, unless I did it wrong earlier. Yeah, we can't burn these. I have the burning stick selected, but it won't let us go through that for some reason. I mean, we can burn through these. Maybe if we burn enough of these, something else will happen. We can only burn these small ones, so that's how we gained access to this new area. And in this area, we have new access to these guys, but I don't know what we do with them. Hey, wait. Maybe that is hunger. It's health and hunger, or health goes down when you're hungry, because our health is now going down again. The bar was much bigger earlier. I'm not watching it constantly, so I don't know. But it was up higher, now it's gone down again. I can't think of anything else to do at the moment. Open to ideas. See if we can get a little further in this puzzle. Basically, you just bump into things and you can use items. Well, what little items there are. Burning stick. What can we do with a burning stick? What haven't we touched yet? Touched pretty much everything. These guys don't want to say hi. Yeah, it seems that Jaden Fox, basically puzzle roguelike, more or less. It's probably just this one static level as well. So, I mean, I could totally see how this was just made in a few hours. Incredibly simple game. but also cool. I mean, just the aesthetics of it make you want to play it, right? Very minimal on the info. Drown yourself and get it over with. I guess we can't actually step in the water, although we're about to run out of food. You can see down there now. I did put the stick out. Now the stick doesn't have fire on it anymore. That's like all we can do. It's the only other interaction I can see. Okay, once again have burning stick. Now we're burning. There we go. Dead. Huh. What? Escape the island. What we can do differently? We can get stick. That's what that's for. What are these? I think one of the things is what are these red dots for. Right? Oh wait, this is. Oh, you know what? That's probably it's just other food. Never mind. Yeah, that's what it is. It's some kind of food. Because yeah, when I use it, our health goes up again. So that's just another way I get health. And we can kill a rabbit. And I know we can burn that down. That's as far as we've gotten so far, though. Burning stick. Burn through here. More food. An apple? That makes sense. Probably is an apple. Could we use the meat on the people? That's a good idea. That's what I was trying to think earlier. I think I pressed 2. That's what I tried that earlier. Yeah. Press 2 and try to give it to these people. And it didn't work. We can cook it first, then give it to these people. Oh, shoot. I accidentally pressed it. Why did that? Oh, it automatically uses it. I don't think you can select it once it's cooked. Oh, and now we're eating 2 things at once. The apple and we can have 2 things. Meat on the fire. Yeah, we did that. That's how I cooked it with. That's how I turned brown. Changed colors anyway. From red to brown once it cooked it. And did that last time, cooked it and ate it. Now we're burning again. Health is still going up quite a lot though. Wow, an apple plus the meat that throws us really high there. Huh? I don't know what else we can do though. We can't get through doors. I don't know. These people up here to the northwest seem like they would be the key because we opened this new area. We gained access to this area by burning that down. It seems like this is the first puzzle area down here, and this is the second puzzle area. It's a question probably of what do we do with these guys, but we don't have a lot of tools. And I can't actually do anything with them. Stick. Burning stick is like all we got. Stick and burning stick. Not sure. Very curious though. We can't actually get more resources from these things. We can't cross water. Which is interesting because there's like an area to the north of us with a door and something behind that door. Can we move diagonally? Because that would be funny if we could. No, doesn't look like it. Just not diagonal movement. Nope. Trying other buttons here. All right, so yeah, if we can't move diagonally through that corner, somehow we have to be able to go over water. I mean, I guess we're also supposed to find a way to escape the island, which implies going over water, perhaps. Basically, just trying to bump everything and see what happens. Huh. I'm out of ideas, though. Whack the crumbling walls. Yeah, I tried that, too. The walls don't seem to have any difference. I bump pretty much everything now. A little point and click adventure. Yeah, for sure. It has that. I mean, you're not really sure what to do. You just kind of like do everything and see what happens. I mean, that can be pretty fun too, just to see what kind of interactions there are. But with a simple game that's made in only a few hours, there's only going to be so many. There really should be more. I think one of the games that I think did this, that kind of had the same feel for me that was from last year was Slashy's game, the one what's it called? The one where you kind of do farming and just kind of explore a little area. And there's just a lot of different little interactions to do. That was fun. He put a lot more time into that than just a few hours like this, though. But where's the goal? Work backwards? I don't know. I don't think you can really do that in this game. I mean, the goal is to escape the island. We're not really sure how to do that, but I'm guessing we're gonna have to get out there and see that guy eventually through this bigger door. And I would think that before that, like I said earlier, this is the first area, second area. Moving forwards is like that. We don't have a goal, a set goal though. So yeah, that's the name of it. Chocobo, do you remember it? Emerald Woods. Emerald Woods is a cool game that kind of puzzly. There's a lot of different interactions. Really laid back. I really like that game. That was a really well done 7DRL. I mean, Slash has made 7DRL every year, ever since there were 7DRLs. He's really good at making the little games now. But and he worked on it a tiny bit after the event was over, but not much more. Would have liked to see more on that. That was a pretty interesting little game. But and also had some neat aesthetics too. It's ASCII. This here is obviously kind of mostly just pixel art, simplified. But anyway, burn the doors. Yeah, we couldn't burn the doors. Tried that. What if I use their fire up here? I can light our stick with that, but yeah, I can't get through the doors. I don't know why. Don't know how you get through doors in this game. Why can't we open the doors? Also, if you work backwards, you can see I'm like assuming we should be able to reach this guy, and if we can reach him, there's got to be a way to eventually to get through trees, which is, for example, a way to get through this, a way to get through this one, and get into this back area where something else would be accessible. But we can't do that with the burning stick, so I don't know what else we can use for it. We must have to get some other tool. There's 9 slots down here, so there's got to be more items we're going to be able to get. You can kill them? Oh, did you? Are you trying this out, Jaden? Can you kill the guys? How do you kill them? This feels like a puzzle game, but it's 3 hours of work. Yeah, I mean, it's more of a puzzle game. How do you kill the guys? Are you trying this, Jaden? Jaden mentioned. Yeah, but get more health. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Well, we'll do that then. Stick. I mean, it's got to be attached. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Got to get through those guys. That was the next area. All right. So we've got our stick. Gonna go up here and get that, and then go over here and get that. Oh, you can just interact with them over and over and eventually kill them? Okay. Didn't realize that. Without a log or any kind of interaction whatsoever, it makes it a lot harder to see that kind of thing. All right, we're getting more health. Look at our health bar. Look at that, they go. All right. Oh, they do eventually die. They just take more than one hit. Okay. I don't know why. You just have to keep pressing on them. All right. That would have been nice to have some kind of interaction there, but now that means we're going to get more meat. And now we can kill this guy too. There's an axe. Ah, all right. Axe means chopping trees and doors, perhaps. Sweet. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. All right, that's okay. Anyway. Ah, yes. Chop down, chop down. Oh, we get wood. I don't know what we're going to use that for. Maybe building something, right? And there's a ghost here, I guess. Ooh. Yeah, it hurts a lot when you touch this guy. Build a bridge. Yeah, that's where we can get a whole bunch of wood over here now. Oh, we could chop these down and get, what is that? It's a little plus. Is it kind of ration thing or All right, so we get these little plus things. All right, I'll check that out later. Let's get some more wood, I guess. All right, so we're getting a little further now, though. This is progress. Good. I was kind of stumped there because I couldn't see that we could do that. All right, can we build a bridge here? Actually, there's a difference between plank number 2 and 7 and 8. We can put a plank on the ground. Yep, and then we can step on it. What about 7? Step on that too. And then 8. Boom. All right. That'll get us to another ghost up here, though. I don't know exactly how great that's going to be because those things are really dangerous. The other one I kept hitting and he was doing massive damage to me. Yeah, I already put the bridge in the water there. We can get more wood for that. I don't know what these other plus things are. I guess I should use some of our newfound health to kill one of these ghost things. But the one over in the bottom left actually might give us something anyway. I mean, I already hit this one, so I'm going to try and hurt him again. Thing is, I don't know if I should be using my axe or the pokey stick or what. Okay, got him. Key. Give us a key. That key might take us to outside, perhaps. Yeah, it's got to be the key to the outdoor, the main door to the south. Does that mean each ghost just gives you a key, probably? Probably. We're getting... Oh, shoot. Why are we hurt so much now? We were suddenly hurt a lot. Why? All right, I'm going to use one of these plus things and see what happens. Yeah, I wasn't... Things were going fine a second ago. I don't know what happened with that. Yeah, it seems like we can eat the plus things. We had a ton of health a second ago, though. So I guess the biggest problem here was just no feedback on that we were attacking the other guys. Anyway, I wanted to get through the north for taking out this ghost, but I don't know really if that's going to help. Maybe we only need one of them to get out to the outside. Because we have a key already, which probably opens this door. Yep, opens the door. And here's a boss, I guess. Need more health. Oh man, that guy hits hard. Use the plus question 4 to 9 keys. What are you referring to, Johnson? The plus question mark 4, 5, what? You can only eat one of those at a time. I was waiting for that, but it doesn't seem to go beyond maximum. Anyway, all right, getting pretty close though now. Main thing was figuring out that. Whoops. Shoot, what? I pressed 1. It didn't happen fast enough. Yeah, we'll start again. Oh, it automatically, once you get the stick, it automatically sets it as active. I tried to set it as active, but it was already active. So that's why that happened. Yeah, I had a lot of plus items, Johnson, but it wasn't raising my health above a certain... It seems that it only goes above to a certain level, and I couldn't use the other ones. You can't use more than one. But yeah, that's what I was thinking, is stick with apples first for the ghost. Or the ghosts, I don't know, they hit pretty hard, though. We'll see. But yeah, it's... Meat you might want to save. You get a meat from the guy, so don't kill the frog yet. I mean, we can have the meat in our inventory. It won't hurt. But yeah, could have saved that. All right, let's see. So now we want to just attack these guys. Apple. I don't know. Oh, these guys don't hurt very hard anyway, so yeah. Oh, the meat disappears? I don't know. Does it? Oh yeah, so this guy does hurt us. Ah, that one automatically. I see. Yeah, once we got that meat, it automatically started eating it. It didn't put it in our inventory. I thought like other items. The items don't seem to be treated equally in terms of inventory use. Yeah, you can't. You can stack apples though. You can stack all the other things like apples and those plus things. Oh, that makes sense. All right. Reflex Salvo says that was cooked meat, so it's auto use. That makes sense. Yeah, it did start out. It did look like it was cooked right away. Perhaps because it was next to the fire. Okay, we need to. So we need a key to get outside. I'm not really. I don't think we really need the ghost in the northeast room. I'm assuming, but I don't know. The interesting thing is, I don't know what the ghost in the north room gives us. It might give us another item because if you notice, there's two guys to the north who are next to the fire. They gave different things. One gave meat, and the other one gave an axe, which means the ghost to the north probably gives us something else other than a key. That'd just be my guess. But killing both of them seems rather challenging, considering how hard they hit. Yeah, I can find out if you want. Jaden can go check the other ghost while I get the key from this one. Just a thought. Okay, I guess we can attack this guy now. Damn. We'll add an apple to this. We do need to eat that meat anyway, so that's fine. Oh, shoot. I didn't have my axe attack equipped. I wonder if that matters. Wait a minute. Okay, I got the key. Yeah, I wonder if it mattered if I didn't have the axe equipped. We're actually doing pretty good in health right now. Um, Good enough that I think we could. I don't know. That guy to the south seems really deadly. Oh, I didn't cook the other meat yet. All right, I do that over here. Cooked meat. Axe equipped. No, wait. Open door. Axe equipped. Headed south. Just going straight for this guy. Ouch. The thing is, once you move next to an enemy, they get to attack you first. So you get fewer hits off that way. Gonna run out of meat in a second. You know what? I think I didn't have my axe attached or equipped. It's hard to tell sometimes, and I keep forgetting to do that. I think it's because I put the meat on. That might have been helpful. I wonder what this guy drops. Does he drop a boat? We're supposed to escape from the island. How do you do that? At least the meat lasts a while. Uh-oh. We're out of meat. That was it. Ah, well. Almost. Almost. Oh, okay. Jaden says you do need to kill both ghosts. Why? What's the other ghost give us? Gives us some kind of armor or something. We had plenty of meat to do that. You'll see? Okay. We'll go up there and do that then. It makes sense that they would require that. All right, we'll do it then. I think getting this meat is actually fine. Strategy-wise, there's another apple up there too. I didn't grab yet. All right. Then axe our way through the door. Take this down. Get a plank. Get ready to take the ghost out. Remember to have the axe attached. I wonder if it makes sense to have an apple and the meat at the same time. Shoot. Balanced meal? Yeah. I was wondering about that, really. Grab that. Grab one of these plus things. Go get some timbers. The plus does something to your health, but I didn't test it to find exactly what. Yeah, I just put one on there. I have an apple on at the same time though, so I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it combines with other stuff. Faster regen? Yeah, maybe. That makes sense. That makes sense. Combine it with other stuff for that purpose. It's hard to tell without actual numbers. Sword. There it is. Okay. It's a sword. That'll probably help. Thinking grab one more of these. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the other meat before we go down south. I think it's just 3 levels. Berries has a lower cap than apples, has a lower cap than meat. Eating different foods kind of stacks them. All right. Yeah, I want to get the meat last because it's gonna automatically be eaten. Oh, it's not automatically eaten. Never mind. Now it's being eaten. It automatically went. I thought I had to turn it on and cook it. Boom, here we are, dude. I got the sword. I assume that means he's gonna die faster. Put on a plus thing. 4 for the sword. Sword this guy. Sword this guy. Sword this guy. Try not to die. Apple for good luck. Oh yeah, I didn't have the apple yet. Nice. Should have thrown that on earlier. How can you tell if you're using the sword? You just have it active. That's the thing. In this game, it's a little hard to tell, actually. Oh yeah, with the apple, our bar gets even higher. That does increase our cap, apparently. So the plus probably increases speed, and the apple it stacks with the meat. Yeah, it has a super light blue outline. That's why it's not really easy to tell whether you've got it active and whether you're using it. But you can see right now here I'm switching between the axe and the sword. they change. There's a very slight difference. It's really not enough. It should be a little more obvious, but also I wonder why our axe is a different color. Most of the items seem to be normal, same color, but anyway. All right. Oh, Chocobo Daisy says it mentioned Valheim Inspiration. That game gives you a bonus for eating a variety of food. Yeah, I have no idea about that. But yeah, the game aesthetic makes up for it, really. Oh, he's dead. Killed him. Okay, now what do we do? He's dead. How do we escape the island? I assumed that by killing him, we would get something that would help us escape, but he's now dead, and we're not escaping yet. Maybe we need to like get more wood and put it out here on the shore. Maybe he was the boat driver. We were supposed to talk to him, not use the sword on him. Maybe we have to get some more. Hopefully, we don't have to fight anything else because we're not gonna have. We're gonna run out of food. Get a bunch of logs and build a raft. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We need more wood up here. Can't actually pick it all up. Well, actually, I can use some of this. Let's use one of the plus things. Chop this one. Can't even use the other plus thing. Your island now, and escape was never an option. The moon says, "You've uncovered the true secret of the island. There is no escape." Maybe. Well, we're gonna try. Okay. Wilson. Anyway, okay. I don't see anything else actually we can do out here. We put a log at the edge, and we can escape. Hey. Wait a minute. Why did we even have to kill that guy then? Couldn't we have just done this without killing that guy? Oh, we escaped the island on a floating log. I feel like we could have just walked around that other guy, but I wonder what would have happened if we didn't just walk around the other guy. I'm kind of curious. I guess I'll test that out later, maybe, because then I open it up again. But yeah, you escaped the island on a floating log. I see. Okay. Well, I'm glad we got past that. Thanks for the help, Jaden, and checking out and helping us get through that. All right, now, okay, we escaped the island. Yeah, now we have to escape the island again. Now, how do I escape the game? Is there a way to escape the game? There does not seem to be a way to escape the game. I like to imagine it's just a 5-foot wide stream. I know, that's what I was wondering. If you put the log there, you can get off to the edge of the off the edge there. Alt F4 is not doing anything. Okay, it did do something. Okay. All right, Alt F4 closed the game. The ultimate escape. That did work. Hey, Blind. Blind hops in with the Alt F4. Yep. That was correct. All right, so that was a pretty neat one. I like that. I mean, the aesthetics, obviously having some really, even if it's simple, just nice looking colors and shapes to draw people in is a good way to get people to play it. But I believe that game only took a few hours, and I think it was pretty well spent. That was a neat job. I could see enjoying a lot more time playing a game like that. But yeah, definitely puzzle roguelikey, more in that vein. All right, so we're done with Island Escape for now. We'll look at that again later. We're going to go to our list. The next game on our list after Island Escape is another island game. This one is Arcane Island. Let's go back up here to Arcane Island. What does this look like? Arcane Island. Okay, this is our first browser one. We have not had a browser one, surprisingly, because really more and more games each year are played in the browser. All right. I've wanted to do the challenge for over a decade. Arcane Island is inspired by my favorites like Dungeon Crawl and Adom, as well as games haven't played at all, like Master of Magic, not roguelike and Mage Knight, a board game. The game was initially envisioned as more of a roam the countryside, taking out villages type thing with a really big spell scale. However, my plans changed during the challenge. We ended up with a single screen island and not that much spell scale. Oh, so this game we're going to be also stuck on another island. So we escaped one island only to find our way on another. Um, all right, what else here? Is made powered with Godot game engine, a power-hungry wizard on a monster-infested island covered in clouds. Use the cast button in the lower left corner to cast spells. Oh, we can also download it. So it's playable here. All right, I'll set it up and see if it works in the browser first. Arcane Island. Start. Boom. Okay. All right, let me make sure this is set up. Boom. Forgot about where that was. I always thought it was better for reviewers if there was a browser version. Yeah, that does help in general, but I prefer it when they're also downloadable, or just prefer downloadable in general. But it does make it easier on reviewers in general when you can play it in the browser, just so that pretty much anybody can. Peach must be on another island. Yeah, we'll see. All right, so I guess I should go back and read the instructions real quick. I wanted to make sure the game was working first. Browser versions are way more likely to get played by people. That's true too. Yeah, for sure. Browser versions are going to be way more likely if you really want your game played by the widest number of people. But I don't know. I don't really like browser games in general, but they are easy for reviewing and streaming too in general. A lot of the games that aren't in browser might not really work for streaming. That's for sure, just because they're in a tiny window or other problems or oddly shaped stuff. All right, so use the cast button in the lower left to cast spells. All right, cast selected. Use those spells to explore the tiny island. You win by casting the spell of mastery, or by defeating the big boss at the far east side. The wizard does not move; he only uses spells. Yeah, Johnson Godot outputs to HTML5. It's got everything. It's expanded quite a lot over the years. Spells cost mana, and you earn mana each turn based on your power. Here's our power, mana, +1 per turn. Increase power through spells or finding power-up items. Some spells, like summons, have an upkeep cost, which you have to pay mana for every turn. Monsters wake up if they are attacked. At really high turn counts, everything wakes up eventually. New spells have to be researched before they can be cast. Research is the initial upfront cast. Okay, so spell select window. Opens, closes. So ZXC. C recasts your spell. Also, the cast button like this. Space confirm. Arrow keys. Select UI items. All right. Seems like we could use the mouse for almost everything probably in this game. Oh, is it still a little unstable? The HTML5 export for Godot. All right. So here's a sleeping monster here. Cast selected. Here's our spell list. Choose a spell. Does it tell us what they are? Yes. Okay, we have clear fog. Clear a small amount of foggy clouds. Enemies wake up if you cast this on them. All right, so yeah, there's we can see there's these slowly moving clouds. I like the aesthetics on there. Wow, that's mesmerizing. Little clouds moving back and forth there. So we need to be able to clear these to move forward, probably. 1 mana. Teleport item. Okay. Wow, that's 0 mana. We can cast this anytime we want and just grab something on the map, so it's kind of just a way to get items. Summon magic spirit. Summon a small quick spirit that cannot attack. It can scout and pick up items, though. A great little thing. Okay. Looks like it has an upkeep of 1, though, so it looks like we would really need to get a little more extra power and mana before we'd want to use something like this, considering its upkeep would just drain our... we wouldn't be able to regain mana if we had that. I wonder if you can unsummon it. Firebolt, shoot a bolt of slightly intense flame at a single target. All right, attack 1. Okay. I'll close this little window here. It's an interesting. Just move that little window around like we're in an operating system here. Yes, it has already been an hour, Jaden. Actually, an hour, 9. Oh, is it 9:50? Yeah, I started a little later too. I was gonna start earlier, like around my normal stream time, and then suddenly I heard a scream coming from the living room, and it turns out a squirrel found its way onto our balcony. We're on the 4th floor, and there was a squirrel stuck on our balcony. A cold front just rolled through here last night, and it got really freezing suddenly. Like the temperature literally dropped. I mean, we do Celsius here. It dropped like almost 15 degrees overnight, and just got freezing raining. And yeah, this squirrel ended up on our 4th floor balcony and like shivering in a corner and wouldn't even move. I don't know, something up with it, but it wouldn't even move. So I threw it some towels to keep it warm. And while we've been doing this, my wife called people to come help. I don't know. I don't know what's up. I don't know what happened to it, but yeah, exactly. Johnson's here too. Johnson knows it's gotten super cold. Yeah, it was just like it was just balled up in a corner and wouldn't even move, and it wasn't really super responsive either. So I gave it some towels and let it be for now. But anyway, I'm not sure. I think some people just came. I think they might have taken it. We called the animal control to help out with that because I mean, it wasn't like running around, so it was probably pretty easy. I could have caught it too, but I didn't want to mess with the squirrel. Also, want to do whatever's safest for the squirrel. So yeah, I guess that's probably taken care of now. I'll give an update on the squirrel tomorrow once I figured out what happened. Let's get back to casting mana. Mana spells stuff here. So end turn. All right. Okay. Can I move south? No. Let's. Is this? I guess this is a firebolt. I mean, it's got to be cast. Firebolt. All right. He woke up. Whoa. He's like moving. Whoa. Look at the word firebolt. I think that word might have been meant to go up, like we cast it or something. I don't know. The word went down. Anyway, there's a monster coming after us now, and that didn't seem to hurt him a whole lot. I don't know how much health they have. It was fine. Went home to his squirrel family. I don't know. The thing about I should mention the thing about our balcony is it's actually completely wrapped with mesh. So there aren't actually. It's actually kind of hard for anything to get in and out of it. It could have slipped through some cracks or forced its way through, but it's actually not very easy to do. Anyway, the reason for that too is because literally outside of our window is a mountain. And so the squirrel no doubt got here by jumping off of some tree that's on the mountain right outside our window. But anyway, excited to see Poog and Dungeon Tetris. Well, we'll get through this. Let's see. Cast. Wait, what can I cast this? Wasn't Dungeon Tetris a couple weeks ago? I mean, I haven't played it yet. I mean, it came out a couple weeks ago. It was for the 7DRL Dungeon Tetris. There's another game by Numeron. He makes pretty good 7DRLs. Oh, it costs 2 mana? Oh, okay, no wonder. All right, gotcha. Only half playing this game, half talking about squirrels. Dungeon Tetris seemed neat. I was following the development for a little while because he was posting about his progress and wasn't even sure, like halfway through, if things were going to even work out. But all right, what else can we do here? Teleport item, clear fog. Can we? I can't actually move away from here, huh? What does this button do? Oh, research. Research. I can't actually research anything. I need to actually collect stuff first. Help. Oh, this is a convenient way to check this. This is the same info that we got on the other page. Enemies. This is enemy info on it as well. Arrow keys. Oh. Huh. Actually, now that I think of it, we don't actually move. I was thinking about it. Was talking about the enemy, the boss doesn't move or whatever, but I think we maybe don't move either. So it's not 7DRL. I'm confused. Yeah, Dungeon Tetris is a 7DRL. But I mean, some people post updates on their progress during the 7DRL. That's pretty common to do. Numeron was posting daily as he made progress. Yeah. Oh, what did we have awake? A demon, 5 attack, 10 HP, 0 range. What is that? Yeah, I don't know. Recognize the enemies. That what is that? Oh, what is this? This thing has a club. Something with club. Skeleton, mage, demon, kraken. Wow, 10 attack, 50 HP. How how much HP do we have? Nothing. I have no idea what our HP is. He's orange. Got to be a demon. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Oops. Switch back to the screen. Okay, what can I actually do here then? I can't. Whatever. I'll just like cast clear fogs. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Boom. Okay, game over. We're dead. Okay, so you did want to wake that up. Still learning. All right. Boom. Oh, all right. Last time we had stuff around us. We don't have any this time. Okay, so let's see. Clear fog. Cast. I see. So we can cast clear fog. It might wake up something like if we cast on there. All right. There's a sleeping. All right. What is that? That's a blob. 1 attack, 8 HP. So we have to use allies. I guess we have 1 hit point. We're not supposed to be hit. I think that's. I think we're not supposed to be hit. Need to be careful about that. Can I wait a minute? How do I cast selected? Isn't that the firebolt though? I don't want to cast the firebolt. Why can't? Can I select a different spell to be on our menu? Because when I select clear fog, I can select cast from that menu. Recast your last spell. Also, the cast button next to the spell icon will do this. That's not true though, because the last spell I cast was fog, clear fog. Well, it might be true. Wait a minute. Maybe this is not actual firebolt. That's not my selected spell. It just means it's a casting list. I'm going to try it here. Okay, yeah, it does clear fog. All right. I thought this would have changed to a different symbol or something. This is one ambitious project indeed. No HP at all. We're pretty much a starting town. Yeah. Yeah, it is an interesting mix of some different genres here too, as they explained. All right. Apparently we can clear fog fairly easily. So eventually if we wait long enough, clear fog, these numbers move, the words moving are kind of funny. Whoa. 2 demons. Can we get an item out here? I guess assume these are just stones, not items. We haven't gotten any items yet. Oh, item. There we go. That's what I needed. Teleport item. Cast it on that item. Gain spell, lightning. Ooh. Lightning, what's that? Oh, I have to research it. Research. Cost, whoa! Research cost 30 mana. I have 3. Conjure lightning. Damages all enemies within a range of 2 or so. What do you mean or so? What is 2 or so? Is that random? Is it mean 2 or 3? Does it mean maybe 1? What? What is 2 or so? Johnson, you find that funny too, yes? 2 plus minus 1? Yeah, maybe. It seems like it. I mean, there's numbers for everything else. It seems like this should say 2 to 3 or 1 to 3 or whatever it means. Anyway, attack 4. Okay, so that means it does 4 damage. Some of these enemies have a lot of hit points, though. Tiles don't approximate well. Unsure dev moment. Could you grab a boulder? No, I don't think so. A 2 or not 2. All right, so wow, this is also really expensive. 10 mana cost. Ooh. We can't grab any other items because when I selected the teleport item, it only highlighted this. I believe we can try again. Yeah, it doesn't highlight anything else. We can't grab anything else, it would seem. All right, so we just keep clearing fog, apparently. Oh, what is that? Another enemy. We're just trying to clear fog out and not wake things up, I guess. Oh, item. What does that do? Mana plus 10. Oh, that's what we needed. That's all right. It only sort of helps, but hey, better than nothing. Yeah, that's right. We got to 3 mana because teleport costs 0. So wait a minute. Oh, we can also end turn. If I was going to say, we can end turn and learn spell that way. Just wait enough turns until we collect enough mana. Yeah, 2 wasn't the cap. I assumed 2 mana might have been a cap or something, but it's not. You can actually just keep pressing end turn and wait. Red's a demon. Oh yeah, that is a demon. So the orange is what? What else do we have? Demon. The it was a skeleton. I don't know. I think that's a skeleton. That's a skeleton. There's a mage. Skeleton, mage, blob, demon. I think that's. This is the mage up here. Pretty sure. So these are skeletons. So yeah, we can't technically. I'd like to get in. Anyway, I guess at the beginning we kind of just got to see what kind of the kinds of items there are. Oh, also this. What does this do? A quick spare that cannot attack and scout and pick up items. Well, we can't actually upkeep this thing, so we still can't really use it unless we get some more power somehow. How do you get power again? It's just through items, I guess. Yeah. I was gonna read the description. It did mention something about that, but ooh, mushroom. Power +1. Okay, mushrooms give us power. Now we got 2 power, which means I can technically let's summon a magic spirit and see what happens here. Wait a minute. What do I? Oh, I can only summon it next to us. How useful is that? Well, whatever. Just see what happens. All right. I mean, I can clear fog myself all the way over there. Wait a minute. What's the rabbit doing? It's just sitting there. What do I do with the rabbit? Am I supposed to like... Oh. Oh. Huh. I'm telling the rabbit to move. And... Oh, well, I can control this rabbit, and while I'm doing this, my mana comes back? Huh. Interesting. Oh, there's a lot of bad guys over here. We can't go through stones, though. Alright, I'm going to use this opportunity to research lightning. Boom, learned lightning. It's now on our list here. 10 mana, attack 4. Damages all enemies within a range of 2 or so. Right, yes. There's another mushroom. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, man. Mushroom. Teleport item. There we go. Power +3. All right. So that looks like another item thing right there. Mana +30. Okay. There's a lot of enemies out here. I think we're almost to the point where we have to start fighting stuff. I wonder if there's any advantage to actually killing things. And at what turn do the enemies all start just waking up on their own? Okay, so let's find out. Let's start killing stuff. Oh, look at that. There's a little bit of a little bit of an overlay there. Our game title murderer. That's what we get. All right, let's see. The blob is 1 attack, 8 HP. Mage is 3 attack, 4 HP. Does the mage... Oh, and 3 range. I see the mage does have some range to them. Mage, 3 attack. Mana. How much does... Wait, we can like start lightning on things even now. This costs only 10 mana. So I guess, I mean, you can save up a lot. Plus 2% because of this. How do we get rid of our summon now? Can we tell him to like... I guess we can tell him to go attack something over here. Boom. All right. He woke up that monster. Let us cast lightning on the woken monster. Whoa. Yeah, we can hit anywhere. Boom. Oh, yeah. Zapped those things to death. And they drop some stuff. Teleport item, cast. Boom, plus 10 mana. Plus 10 more mana. Lightning's pretty nice. I wonder if we could learn any more spells. They are now laying on the ground. Yeah, that was efficient. Lightning's good. Confirmed. This is attack 1. It would take 4 of these. Lightning is a really efficient way to kill stuff in groups, that's for sure. Clear fog on... Hey Marlon, is this game about being so lazy that you refuse to walk over to any of your spoils of war? Yeah, maybe. It does feel that way. I didn't understand that at first. Oh, is that the, oh, that's a kraken, isn't it? Oh, it's a sleeping kraken. That thing's big. That has what again? It has 10 attack, 50 HP, and 2 range. We'd have to hit that thing with 5. No, wait. Oh, wow. We'd have to hit that with a ton of lightnings. All right. So we can actually, you can win by casting, what was it? That other spell. Spell of Mastery, which probably, I assume, takes a whole bunch of mana. We have to find it first. Or by defeating the big boss at the far east side. I wonder if the boss, I guess the boss is the Kraken. That makes sense. All right. How much does the demon have? Demon 5 attack, 10 HP. Skeletons are weak with 2 HP. That's why I managed to kill him so fast. Cast another lightning over here. There he comes. Can't actually see what specifically this guy has left in terms of health. More mana, lots of dead guys. All right. Mainly, what you mainly have to worry about again in this game, especially are the ones who are really close to you. Like that last game, we started with some. Well, I guess the skeletons weren't that bad, so it was kind of okay. But I guess it would make sense to wake up some of these further ones and have them get closer, than lightning them all when they get close. As long as you're sure you can kill them before they reach you. Like wake up these 2 guys and then zap them all when they get here. I wonder how they approach. Let's try that. I'm gonna, I guess, use Firebolt on this guy, then this guy. And the mage has what range? The mage has a range of 3. It's not 3 or so, right? Why walk when you're a wizard? Yeah, really. While we're waiting here, we'll clear some fog. Clear a little bit more fog. Now we're ready to zap these guys. Uh-oh. Getting off. All right, zap them again. Got a mushroom out of the deal. Oh, I see a warning. All right, so now I see what this is. This is a message log. these words going down. Everything is waking up soon. I wonder if you can zap yourself. Yeah, you know what? I'm wondering of that myself. With in terms of the lightning in particular, that's what I would worry about. Yeah, here comes the hunger clock. It would seem that also. Oh, also, I was thinking just now. This here it says, damages all enemies within a range of 2 or so. I think from what I've seen, it looks like it means every single space and all adjacent spaces. So that it's an. I think that's what it means. I don't think it was going as far as this, as actual 2 in one direction. I think they mean diagonally. All right. These things are weak. They only have a few hit points. Also, soon. What is soon? How many turns is that? I wonder. Might be a specific number. Let's see. We've got how much do they have? Skeletons have 2 HP. That would take. I'm just wondering about how, when, and how to get rid of these 2 guys. And the demon over there. You got to kind of look in advance on how to deal with these things. I guess it would make sense to lightning these guys first. Let the demon get closer, and then lightning him when he gets near the others. Wait, want to do firebolt on this guy. Do another firebolt on him. and then hit him with lightning. Kill everybody. And then pick that up. Oh, I could have just pressed C. Pick that up. There we go. What the heck does soon even mean? That's what I was wondering. Turn-wise. I'm guessing it's turn 100. It gave us a message around 90, I think it was, and 100 is a nice round number. People go for nice round numbers, right? It's not going to be 102. All right. I think at this point we just have to make sure we can kill the Kraken, and we also don't know what's behind the clouds. Does that mean enemies can come from behind clouds? Like, could there be an enemy up here in this corner right next to us? Could there be ones up here? And they're going to come when it opens, probably? All right. I need to check out this Kraken here. Kraken, 10 attack, 50 HP. You have to hit him with a lot of lightning. Wait, my lightning only has 4 damage, I believe. It's 4 damage, 13. We don't have enough mana to cast lightning enough times to kill the Kraken yet. But we do get +4 per turn, so as long as this is gonna come down really close. I want to find out. Make sure there's what is that? I want to make sure there's nothing in the corner here. Make sure there's nothing else up here. There are more guys up there. All right, one more turn probably. Yeah, we are +4 per turn, so I think we should have just enough to kill the Kraken, assuming we focus on him. 2 mana. I kind of want it, but we need to kill the other skeleton too. Kill this guy. Here it comes. Yep, everything's awake. Figured. This is going to be kind of close. Let the casting begin. Yeah, there's also magic spirit. Okay. I wonder what other spells you can learn. Is it just you learn lightning? I can't even see the Kraken. There's a mushroom. I think I should grab the mushroom. Or not. I can't tell if I should grab the mushroom or not. Grab the mushroom. There's also mana over there. These guys need to stand right next to each other. Can I hit them right between them? Yes, we can. That's right. The Kraken has 2 range. Damn, I don't think we're going to get him in time. It's going to be really close. Yeah, I should have checked the steps between us and the Kraken. I forgot about that. I was thinking, oh, he had to get next to us, but he doesn't. He can kill us right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more turns. I don't know how much hit points he has left. But anyway, all we've got is lightning. That's like our only option right now. What if you summon a magic spirit in front of him? The last turn. Well, maybe second to last. I don't think he would have had to wait once he got one more turn over the attack. Congratulations. Nice. We won on I guess technically that was the second run. The first one, they're kind of just figuring out the mechanics real quick. But that was interesting. I can see that being neat. Expanded on the idea. But again, this is more of a puzzle game. We didn't even move in this game. No movement at all. Very much puzzle roguelike, but it is easier to do something like this and make it interesting in a week. Yeah. So yeah, pretty neat proof of concept. I like the idea. Nice mix of things. Glad we survived. Restart Arcane Island. Alt 4 works there. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot that was in the browser. 1 second. Wait a minute. Where? Pretty wallpaper. Yeah, it's the one that came with my computer. I kind of left it. I didn't used to use wallpaper at all, but I kind of liked this one. It was really nice looking, so I kept it. Could be awesome if made with real turns, exploration more options. Well, basically, if it master magic. Yeah, that was an inspiration for them. 1 second, I had to get rid of some stuff over here. Sorry, readjusting a few things here. Okay, back to here. And we played Arcane Island. Now we're going to move on to proximity. I forgot that that was being played in the browser. I should have just escaped out of that. That was our first browser game, surprisingly, this year. Proximity. Games. Proximity, right here. Proximity. All right, this one is also a browser game, not downloadable. Looks okay. This one apparently is a mobile game or designed for mobile. Maybe it's a prototype for some future mobile game they want to release. Maybe you see a number of those in 7DRLs, games that are, I mean, prototypes for especially mobile games, or really just prototypes in general. People prototype their ideas, and if it's looking okay, they might turn it into a more full game and even a commercial one. But also, I've seen more often, I think, these years, people doing mobile stuff. What does can't review status mean? Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. So people have marked games done. That means they reviewed them. Working on it means they're currently working on it. Technically, I should change the color on these, but I'm just doing it all at once when I'm done anyway. And can't review means that they either the game is broken, or because some people do submit games that just don't work at all, or it's because the person can't run it on their system for some reason, some kind of system requirement. That would be another reason they can't review. One of the more common ones. So actually, the list just got reworked. If you notice, the list has changed. All the dones are gone. This list has changed from when we started the stream a couple hours ago. Darren has been working on it this morning. Well, for his time, it's evening, late evening. But the list looked different in the other iteration. When we first started the stream, there was a lot more games on the list. They've gotten moved to a different page because each row was done. All the done rows. List changed. My game's still not in. Yeah, the other games all these down here. Some have already been removed, or reviewed a number of times. But anyway, yeah, all these the done rows have been removed and moved to another page. There's more pages. You can see at the bottom down there. There's tabs with the instructions, which I showed at the beginning of the stream, and completed stuff. The stuff that's get completed gets moved over here, and the stats will be compiled over here, and all kinds of stuff going on. So, oh yeah, I had forgotten to move that last time too. Whoops. All right. Okay. So proximity. We're going with this one. Proximity is a half chess, half RPG roguelite that tests your planning and hero formation skills. Make your way past 3 regions of different enemies with your party of heroes equipping gear and leveling up your skill tree as you go. Consider each fight carefully and flee if you have to, whatever it takes to make it to the final boss. All right. Looks good. We can run here. It looks like you can also download this, but we will run it in here so that I can forget that it's running and close it later. As a mobile game, this is going to be a little more challenging, probably because it's not going to take up the whole space, but is this actually going to get bigger? This doesn't work, does it? It doesn't get bigger. All right, we won't do it that way then. We will do I can't do that either. Never mind. We might have to download this one. Although, actually, that might not change the size either. Maybe we'll just not care about that. Oh, wait. Can I? No, I can't. I can't change the size here. It's kind of annoying. I'm guessing downloading it is not going to really do anything different. But we'll try anyway real quick. Rogue 3D. These are some of the others. SecBot. Wait a minute, SecBot. Bracket. Oh, Bracket. Oh, man. The Bracket, that's right. He did 7DRL this year. I hope we get to check that out at some point. He always does interesting work. The creator of a number of roguelikes over the years, and also working on the Rust tutorial, and even put out a book on it. Okay, 1 second here. Get this download. Windows build is what it's called. Builds. All right. Anyway, I'm just gonna run this and see what happens. Builds. All right. What's the name of this game? Proximity. Rename this so I actually know what it is. And it's called 7drl.exe. All right, let's see how this opens up. Oh yeah, you saw SecBot where he was posting updates. Yeah, it does seem better. All right, this looks better. This is probably better to stream with than playing it in the browser. Better, I think. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Whoa, that's big. All right, I can't do it that. Can I resize the window? 1 second. Oh, I can resize the window. It's going to affect the ratio, but honestly, this game has a very rough aesthetic anyway, so it's not going to really matter too much. Just do it like that. All right, we have the mage, who is trying to think of. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't want to have this other stuff in the background. Just trying to get it. Actually, we'll just close that window. There we go. Okay. Mage, who is smart. Ranger, who is fast. 1 out of 2. What does that mean? All right. Oh, 2 of 2. Cleric is caring, and a mage is smart. Okay, it's giving us 2. We had 2 little groups to choose from, apparently. All right, we'll have a smart and a caring. Sure, whatever. I don't know what that means. Whoa, what is... Everything's overlapping here. Second, I'm going to make sure that looks good. Okay, yeah, can see that on the stream. All right, flee is plus heart. We have 17, whatever that means. And 0, 0, 0, I guess that's level ready. Can I click on stuff? Oh, bandit, trainee, level 1, 0 experience, scars. I wonder what that is. Basic attack. Basic attack that targets the closest, and that goes off the edge of the screen. Oh no, there it is. I can get a little bit more on there. Targets the closest, but it still goes off the edge of the screen. All right. I guess closest enemy, I'm sure. I wonder if resizing affects the tile alignment. That's a good question. I don't think so. Oh wait, it does. Look at that. You're right. Oh, okay. We can sort of fix this. Sort of. Oh man, yeah, that's bad. All right. I'm gonna restart that then. Well, no resizing. Didn't really affect a whole lot anyway. Game in progress. No, continue. Play. All right, here we go. Warrior's beefy. All right, fine. Now we're going to switch out. Also, Ranger fast. Warrior beefy. Mage smart. Sure. All right, here we go. This is the default. All right, we're not going to rearrange things. I am going to move the window just a little bit, though. So here's the default. It's about the same size anyway. And it does still overlap the tiles, though. Made sense. All right. So, chess-like, 17 levels to the boss. Makes good. Yeah, that makes sense. 17 levels to the boss. Flee and ready. Can I move? What do we do here? All right. Skill tree? Oh, okay. They have a skill tree. Warrior skill tree. Oh. Wow. Okay. This game seems like there's a lot of stuff in here plenty for a 7DRL. They can get different abilities as they grow, requires level 1. All right. So anyway, we'll get there gradually, but it's nice to know that you click on these and they have a skill tree. So can I like move these? I can move these guys. All right. So this guy, basic attack targets the closest enemy. Does it have a range? He's a mage. There's this guy. Wait, I can't move him? Yeah, I can. Just not drop it in the right spot. Bandit trainee. All right, we'll just say ready. Okay, and there's like a little action bar up there that shows us who's next. All right, they use leveled up. Drag gear onto your hero to equip it. Any gear left on the field will be destroyed when you continue. Okay, so like this shield here, speed +1. All right, let's give it to our warrior. All right, there it is. His right here, speed +1. Level 0 to 1. We have to level up. So here he is, level up. He can do stun. It's just 2 different. All right, so he's got 2 different trees sort of things he can go up. Taunt. Taunt an entire row of enemies for 1 turn. I wonder if you have to actually use these skills manually or if it's automatic. Can we see what's on the next levels? Enrage. Increase attack after taking damage. Take damage from adjacent. Wait, what? Oh, take damage from adjacent allies. I see what it means. It doesn't mean your allies are attacking you. It means you're covering for them, blocking. Take damage from adjacent allies. Interesting way to describe that. Heal when doing damage. Thorns. Reflect damage back at the attacker. Get bullied. Yeah, that sounded like. Stun a single enemy for 1 turn. Okay, anyway, we're going to go with this tree, assuming it's a tree. And I guess this is cooldown 3. All right, let's see what our mage can do. Wait a minute, that was our mage. Oh, shoot. I thought. Oh, no, that wasn't the mage. Okay, good. It's because he still needed the level up. All right, what does our mage have here? Stun the closest column of enemies. Blast attack. Basic attack hits entire row. Basic attack hits enemy column. Over here, we start with lightning strike attacks closest enemy and any touching enemies. Decrease speed of back row enemies. Basic attack chains to adjacent enemies. I see. Okay. Let's get lightning. And then exit. And then we're ready. Pick a direction. Long pressed to see more details. Draft a new piece of gear for free. Oh, okay. So if we go left, it's gear chest. Draft a new piece of gear for free. Give random stat increases to your heroes. Training grounds. Huh. I actually just unclicked. I didn't really choose that one, but it chose it for me. Okay, fine. Drag a stat orb to get that stat increased. I guess this is speed and this is attack. All right, I'm going to give some, strength, right? Yeah, a strength for this dude. Can we see what he does? Yes. Kind of annoying that it's blocking some stuff, but overall, this seems like it could be fairly interesting so far. Let's see, 8, 12, 11, 25. What's this guy have? This guy's got like, basically these guys are just for skills because all their stats are pretty low. Speed, I wonder, all right, I'm just going to give it to the warrior, make him stronger. Plus 25, that seems like a lot. Wait, what? How come his speed's still 13? Didn't he get plus? Anyway. All right, pick a direction again, a new crossroads. What is this? Heal heroes to full and remove 1 scar. I wonder what scars do. Oh, it's plus 2? Oh, I must have read it wrong. He was speed 11. All right, I thought for some reason I thought it was 25. What did I see? 5 there. Draft a new piece of gear for free. All right. Well, no one's really hurt, so let's go do this. I don't really seem to get to pick though. If you do a long press on the first one, then a long press on the second, it automatically is picking the second one. Okay. Drag gear. You may only equip 1 gear. All right. This is strength plus 4 rare. Strength plus 5 rare. Strength plus 7, HP plus 4, 7 rare. Okay. Speed 2, HP 9. Ooh. All right, we'll pick this one. Wait, if I give this to him, what about his current one? I guess it replaces his current helmet. And we don't get to keep... Oh, wait, he gets 2 helmets. What? This guy has 2 helmets on. Okay. Sure. All right, now we actually met some enemies here. Yeah, it was like... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Johnson says it was like plus two speed. The S and the two were right next to each other, so it looked like 5. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe just placeholder armor icon. Oh, that makes sense too. It could be. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's just a piece of armor. That makes sense too. It's not just helmets. All right. What's this guy? Bandit warrior. He's a little more powerful. I wonder what scars do. If you have too many scars, you die or something. Whoa, this guy's got abilities. It's increased speed from front row in your face. Enemies have abilities too. Poison arrow. Attack and poison the closest enemy. Ah. So cool. Attack the closest enemy and any touching enemies. Alright, I guess we should put this guy here, put him there. Wait, are they actually going to use stun? Alright, so yeah, they do automatically use their abilities. Yep, okay. They automatically use abilities. What is this number? Speed plus 3. Alright, let's give him some speed then. I could see Scar removing a skill or a slot. Yeah, I don't know. It has some kind of effect. Because we have a way to remove it. Okay, done here. All right, actual more enemies. Bandit trainee. So it seems like the main reason to kill people would be for experience and also to gain some equipment, possibly. No, I don't want to do that. I'm trying to move my guy. Move my guy. Nope, don't want to do that. I want to move this guy. Want to move my wizard. Stop that. Okay, you have to grab the bottom of him. It doesn't actually work if you grab the higher part of him. So the mage is attacking at a range. Doesn't actually say that though. More gear. Speed plus 3. I wonder what it replaces if we start to max out on stuff. Okay, what's this guy? Oh, this is a treasure. Oh, Bandit Pack Mule. Okay. He's got, what is this? Increase attack to front row allies. Charm the furthest enemy for 2 turns. That sounds bad. Bandit Assassin. Increase attack after taking damage. I don't want to get charmed. Unless he's dead. If he's dead, he can't charm anybody. It's pretty close, though. Anyway, we'll see what happens. I see. All right. Whoa, that hurt a lot. Okay, so yeah, you can attack from anywhere. So apparently, yeah, I was for some reason I was thinking that you can like the people you place, they actually have to move around in spaces and attack, but it's not. You have a front row, mid row, back row, and everyone's attacking based on their rules. Like they attack front rows or they attack the nearest enemies and that kind of thing. So that changes a little bit of the way I'm thinking about this, but not a whole lot. I'm sure it'll have a bigger impact later once we get more people. I wonder where you get more allies. I guess that happens during some of the crossroads things. So, what is this? Strength. Now we're going to run low on health. I think we need to flee from this battle. The positioning is sort of like a priority then. Yeah, I guess sort of. I guess also maybe there's some initiative involved. What does this guy have? Oh, does that mean he drops a weapon? There's a weapon thing there. I wasn't noticing icons before. But Bandit Assassin. This is the same as the last battle. Last battle we almost lost though. This guy regained a lot of health. This guy did not. Gonna flee and regain some health there. And end up fighting the same thing. Alright. I feel like our mage is gonna die. I wonder if he got hurt. No, it wasn't why. I don't know. We don't gain a whole lot of health each turn, actually. Yep, mage dead. Probably should have run from that battle. Wait, what? Your mage comes back? Oh, okay. So you get them back and they're scarred. That's what a scar is. Once you die, die, it's actually considered a scar. Strength +3. No more slots. Your hero has reached maximum gear capacity. Drag gear from the stats menu to the opposite side of the field to remove gear. I see. Actually, wait, does that mean, can I put this on him? And then this on him? Yeah, you can reposition things that way. All right. Put him in the back row, does that help? I don't know, actually. I mean, I think putting him in the back row only matters, for example, for when enemies have to do different things to back row people. Like that one guy can charm the furthest, but I don't know. We'll see. Put him back here and find out what happens. He got charmed and he's attacking my warrior now. Wait, that only happened. That didn't last 2 turns, really, though. All right, we got some experience points. We didn't raise a level, though. What's this? Defense +4. No more slots on this guy either. Speed. Get rid of this one. Give him his +4 defense. Ready again. So more and more of the same enemies. Oh yeah, the assassin's basic attack targets the furthest enemy. Ah, okay. Wait. Oh, down here. Yeah. That one. I was looking at their special abilities earlier. I forgot to look at this part. A basic attack that targets the furthest enemy. Yeah, I was thinking about this one. This one targets the closest, but he also charms the furthest. So this one, a basic attack targets the furthest, and I should look at that more closely. This one targets close. Yeah, both of our guys target closest. We don't have any more. I wonder when we can get more allies. Is anyone close to raising a level? How do we... 48 XP, I don't actually know what that means. It doesn't give us a relative. We haven't leveled up anymore, though. If we level up, it shows. I can't actually see when the next level is, though. Unfortunately. All right, so this guy attacks furthest. I guess for this matchup, you want to put the wizard closest to them. Do we? Maybe. I guess. Yeah. Assuming this guy's weaker. He's a little weaker. But then that technically would mean that this guy, if we put this guy further, this guy charms our warrior, who will then attack our wizard. We'll be attacking ourselves. So I don't know if that's necessarily a great idea. I kind of prefer our wizard as attacking the warrior. I think. Yeah, reflex is the same idea in chat there. That seems like probably a bad idea. Or you can also just flee and gain some more health. But then it doesn't give an experience. Yeah, that I think worked out better overall. But the knight can stun the pack mule on the first strike. Ah, that's true too. Yeah, if the knight was close, if you put the knight over here and he attacks the pack mule instead. Wait, I don't put a knight here. Something like that. Strength +4. Ooh, strategy. Yeah. All right, crossroads. One thing that worries me about these crossroads is I can't actually really pick, because every time I try and long press on one of them, it Give random stat increases. And this one was give random draft a new piece of gear. Okay, this time it worked. Random stat increases, gear. The gear was pretty good. It's nice and rare. Yeah, I was trying to hold the key down because it's a long press. It did work that time by moving the cursor down, I guess. But all right, so which one would be better? Gear, which was quite good. The last gear, the rare gear. It's like having multiple things in one, or random stats. Last time, I guess it was. Yeah, just a few. I don't know. I can't quite tell what the difference is yet. Let's go for stats. Let's drag stat orb. How much does this give us? We don't know. This guy's got 32 HP. This guy's only got 11. Yeah, he's our frontline. Got a plus 5 HP. Plus, I see. Yeah, I see the plus 2 speed. There's no space in between there. Oh, more crossroads. Heal heroes to full and remove 1 scar, or get that. Seems like at this point the extra armor, extra equipment would be better, even though he's probably going to die in the next battle. Unless he's healed. We do have 1 scar, but they can have up to max of 4 scars, which seems pretty decent. I guess we're not guaranteed we'll get this campfire thing again later. Yeah, whatever. Defense plus 5, speed plus 3. And we're in the next. Okay, something new is appearing here. Bandit warrior. They attack the closest. They can also poison. Increase speed from the front row. Bandit medic. Basic ability also increases defense. Heals the ally with the lowest health for 25% of caster's health. That's not much health. I mean, 25% of caster's health. He's only got 12. So, yeah, but if he does it every turn, how come we don't have a medic? And also, where the heck do we get allies? It's kind of annoying only having 2. Heals the ally with the lowest. Wait, what? Oh, Goblin Shaman. Oh, man. Heals the ally. So these guys just heal. Oh, all we need to do is destroy that other dude. Well, there's other stuff here. Adjacent allies have increased attack. Oh, he's kind of dangerous. Also, I guess those numbers are initiative. After each basic attack, speed up weakest ally. Huh. Heal all adjacent allies. Oh, all right. Reflex 7 says, I think it's between runs. Didn't it say chess and roguelite? I don't know. To get more allies? Really? I thought it would have been on the way. But I don't know. I mean, because unless you fight the boss multiple times and there's multiple stages in that sense, I don't really remember the details of what it was. But anyway. All right, this guy's got speed because he's up there. Oh, this is going to be a tough battle, though. Anyway, all really he'll need to do is take this guy out. It doesn't actually matter whether it does matter for distance speed, distance reasons. Got him. Now the rest of the guys can't actually attack us. Yeah, that was the easiest fight yet. And mainly because they only had 1. I was just thinking, though, if they had more than 1 attacker up front, that could have been rather problematic. Orc. A basic attack targets closest enemy. We leveled up. Yes. I can do that now, huh? Yay for level up. And they have they have a medic and an orc. This orc, just need to kill him first. What is this? Life steal. Heal when doing damage. Hoo-hoo. Well, we need life steal too. Life steal. Boom. Acquire skill. Heal when doing damage. And our mage can level up. So you can switch over to the other side, it looks like. Basic attack hits entire row. Stun the closest column. Decrease speed of back row enemies. This one's a tougher decision. All these can be really good. Go for Frighten just because it's up at level 2. Actually, maybe I should get on the other one. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Alright, so this guy do? Targets the closest enemy. I'd be afraid of him doing this. The closest column of enemies. So we don't want to be in the same column. How many hit points does this guy have? Only 11. Wait, that's the wrong guy. 37 on our warrior? That's what he has currently? What's his max? Or that is his max anyway. We don't actually know his current hit points, I'm guessing. Alright, let's find out what happens. Go. Oh, that did not even... The lightning's working out. Okay, that actually worked out okay. Ooh, the lifesteal too. The lifesteal's nice. Lifesteal on a powerful warrior. Defense plus 4. Is there anything you want to swap out for that? Strength plus 4. A lot of strength on this guy. He's got the lifesteal, so he probably needs defense plus 4 a little less. Yeah, let's keep it. That's good enough. The bonfire or the equipment. We'll go for the equipment. Get something else rare. Yeah, this isn't as good as the earlier stuff. Strength plus 2, hit points plus 7. Take that. Strength plus 2, hit points plus 7 for our warrior. And we're in a new place with... Whoa. Is this stuff just sitting on the ground? Oh, it's just something on the ground there. It says a bunch of trainees. We're 2 spaces from the boss now. These guys have slightly different stats. Anyway, they basic targets that targets the closest enemy. All these guys target the closest enemy. This guy will slow down whoever's in the rear with Frighten. Okay. We're just gonna go with this. Too bad none of them are near each other. Lightning Strike does not help much. Gonna take a little bit of beating here. But our warrior up there in the front is doing a pretty good job. Lifesteal. Came out ahead there. Sorry. So wait, what? Let's switch. HP plus 7 hit points. Do we want 7 hit points? Defense plus 4, speed plus 3. Why is this HP red? Lifesteal balance. Yeah, lifesteal seems pretty good. That's the thing about 7DRLs. They're not necessarily going to be very balanced. But yeah, I remember we just had that discussion last year during the 7DRLs. It's a developer choice, but it's kind of nice when 7DRLs can be balanced sort of in the favor of the player, so that the player has a more chance of actually seeing all the content that you've actually worked on there. Scars probably affect max HP and other stats. That's a good point. That's a very good point. That could very well be the case. Scars affect your max HP. So his HP probably should be higher. That's why this guy doesn't have any scars, so he doesn't have that issue. This one scar. I wonder how that affected it. It doesn't actually show what his max HP is or would be otherwise. Tempted to replace this speed +3 with 7 extra hit points. Let's do that. Now he has 16. And it's not red anymore. All right, we're almost at the boss. Random stat increases, and we can remove the scar. I think we'll get random stat increases. Attack and speed. All right, we lowered his speed, so we'll give him that. And we're going to give this guy the attack. Pouring everything into our frontline guy here. All right, we have an archer. Bandit archer. Basic attack that targets the closest enemy. And what is this ability? Attack and poison. All right, sure. Well, we have fear on him, at least. Bandit boss. What? Wait, oh, this is the boss. We've made it to the boss. So the 2 meant it's inclusive. Well, this is actually the boss. He's only got 40 hit points. Level 3. Bandit warrior up here. Increase speed from the front row. That's why he's got this little speed marker. So the blue speed marker here is because he's got the ability to increase speed from front row. This guy's got red. He's slower because of our fear ability. You can both poison. What's the boss do? All right, so all these attack closest. The boss in particular, basic ability also poisons. He poisons the closest enemy twice. Wow, this is going to be pretty insane. I guess you just have to hope that the lifesteal we've got on our warrior is enough to punch through all this. So they don't seem to have anything else. It's pretty much a raw fight here. So the question is just, do we leave? I wonder who will our warrior attack if he's standing here? This guy or this guy at the equal distance? And who do we want him to attack? This guy's more dangerous, but I guess we can get rid of this guy faster. So yeah, we want him to attack this dude and then just work his way through. All right. Let it begin. Double poison. Or we are mega poisoned up in the front line, but it's okay. We got a lot of hit points. Oh man, running lower on the hit points. All right, warrior. Wait, what? What? What just happened to our warrior? I do not understand what just happened to our warrior. Wait a minute. He's back again? Oh, wait, what? He comes back after 1 round? He's back and scarred. And notice that his HP is not red, though. But it is lower. I know why. It's because these increase. I think it might be an oversight in the development, in that if you have something that increases if you have equipment that increases your HP back above the scar, the loss due to scars, it doesn't show in red, because he had a higher number before, but it's still not red even though we have scars. So apparently you can come back after a single round or something. Huh. Well, doesn't that make this easy? Or, well, we'll find out anyway. I guess I could have moved stuff, but I would have been in that spot anyway. Wow. This guy gets all that poison. Oh, whoa, that guy in the back. Ouch. I see. So when everyone dies, then you come back scarred. And it just gets harder and harder to win. Yeah, this guy's now starting at half. He's got 2 scars and he's starting at half life. This guy's got 3 scars. I see. I don't think we're going to win this. It gets harder each time. Oh, managed to beat that guy. That was the big problem right there. The boss, right? Hero draft. Yep, check it out. This does continue. All right, so it wasn't just a case of beating the boss once. You could just keep beating the boss and you do get more heroes. Vectus, you're here. No, I didn't ping Cogmind. Because this isn't a Cogmind stream. I did post in the Cogmind channel, even though it's not Cogmind. But yeah, we've been streaming for several hours. Looks like Cogmind to me. All right, recruit 1 hero by dragging a new hero over to your side of the field. You can have a max of 4 heroes in your party. All right. Wow. Also, these heroes leveled up immediately. I wish I could see this guy's stats. Or I mean his name. Can't even see what this guy is. It's kind of annoying. Can I get this to go away? No, apparently not. Anyway, it's another warrior. I can tell that much. And this is an archer. I can see that, but I want to actually see the names. All right, so this guy is another basic warrior. Basically, we have 2 warriors. This is an archer. These attack the farthest enemy. I think that would give us a little more flexibility. So let's take the archer rather than having 2 warriors. Oh my gosh, it immediately drops us right into the next battle. Okay, yeah. Overall, has system complexity for a game jam game. Yeah, Johnson Vectus is asking Johnson which is the best 70-year-old of the day so far, and Johnson says probably this one. Maybe there's been some interesting stuff so far, but yeah, we've only done this. I guess we've only done 4 because the first one wasn't even playable, and I think the puzzle one from Trafal was pretty interesting, but it was super small. I mean, it makes sense because it wasn't really a 7 DRL. It was actually a 3 HRL or a 1 DRL. Whereas this one is definitely, yeah, I'd say this is probably the better one in terms of just the implemented systems and all. Then I did like the magic one. I mean, that was pretty well done, but also still a little simple. I mean, maybe if we had played it more than once, we could have gotten other abilities. I'm going to play it again later and see. But I think I'm wondering if there's other spells because all we got was 1 spell there. I don't know if that's why, but a long way to go. Yeah, a long way to go. We're not playing them all, that's for sure. But we'll be playing some more, definitely. I think probably be streaming again tomorrow morning on my normal stream time. I mean, that's what I'm planning on doing. Yeah. So, yeah, definitely. Or I'll be streaming again tomorrow morning. This here, yeah. But anyway, the presentation in this game obviously needs a lot of improvement. I mean, the gameplay is here, and that's what really matters. There's a lot of abilities in this, and yeah, I like the chest-like nature of it. It's pretty good. All right, so let's level up our little ranger. Okay, so it's a ranger, not an archer here. Level up our ranger. What do the rangers do? Invisibility. Turn invisible for 2 turns. Execute. Attack the enemy with the lowest health for double damage. Nice. In your face, increase speed from the front row. Basic attack targets entire column. Basic ability also poisons. That's something that the enemy's done a lot to us. Heal when doing damage. I always like lifesteal. That's a good one. Execute or invisibility. Invisibility would probably be better. But nah, I don't know. Both of these are actually really good. I like how you start the game and like literally the first things you can get are quite good. I'll be ready for tomorrow's stream because it's my calendar. Yeah, and actually, I'd forgotten to. I should have updated my stream schedule. I guess I didn't have a specific schedule for today. I mean, for this week in terms of when I'd be streaming. So, but technically, yeah, my stream schedule on Steam I mean, not on Steam, for Cogmind on Steam is set to just autoplay over in a Tuesday when I do my normal thing. Invisibility is for cowards. The main thing I don't like about invisibility is the fact that, I mean, you're invisible for 2 turns, but you waste a turn using it. That's the turn you could have used to attack. So yeah, I kind of like the execute. Wait, what's this level? This guy's raised 2 levels right away. All right, increase speed from the front row. And I assume increase speed from the front row. Does that mean that this archer has to be in the front row, or does that mean everyone in the front row gets increased speed? I think it means just this one guy, not increasing everyone else. So, yeah, Chocobo says, you know who else can't see you? Dead enemies. This is true, but your dead enemies' friends can still see you. Basic ability also poisons. I wonder how useful that is. Most enemies don't last very long. Tough call. Also, do you really want your archer in the front row? Also, technically, we can get invisibility also, but nah, I can go for this. But let's go for poisoning. Poisoned. All right. Raise 2 levels right away on our new archer guy. There is an ogre. Well, what is this thing? Taunt. Oh, that's the taunt. All right. Taunts an entire row of enemies. We don't exactly know what a taunt does, but it's when ogre's taunting. Taunting doesn't seem like something an ogre would do. And they also have, what is this? Crystallize, increased defense and decreased speed. This guy has a heck of a lot of defense. Oh, 30. Not super strong though. What is this thing? A witch doctor. All right, so that's one of the healing guys. What is this ability? Silence the closest row of enemies. So, meaning no mages in your front line, really? Decrease attack to front row enemies. Eee, that kind of sucks. A lot of abilities here. Orc, heal when doing damage. Yeah. Stuns the closest column of enemies. Yeah, it's possible. Chocobo. Silence preventing all skill use. No, you just control placement, Vectus. There's no manual control here. You'll see in a second once we can get started. We're just have to just. I'm just looking at abilities first, though. It's going to start getting rather complicated. I can see. Also, we just start off hurt right away, and this guy's still scarred. In fact, our mage is super scarred and about to die. I wonder if you die with max scars. I assume you're just permanently dead. And he's only got 5 HP left. The warrior's not in great shape either. That's not good. I like how enemies have scars, even though when they die, they don't come back. So technically, we can flee and recover health instead, if we want to, which might be smarter if this guy might die. You can keep fleeing, but it would be less powerful because we didn't have experience. Like, for example, we'd kept fleeing before, we wouldn't. If we didn't have the lifesteal ability, or we probably would not have won against the boss. We need the experience from killing stuff. So you either get the experience or you flee and get the health. And this guy has almost no HP left. So we gotta make sure there's no anyone gonna kill him. And these all attack the closest enemy. We have one healer and 2 guys who attack closest. So this technically our mage is not in too much danger, but our warrior in the front line might get smashed by this. Oh, I misread the cons of fleeing. Yeah, it's bad in that way. I think fleeing right now might make sense. And we need to hit a camp. We really need to hit a campfire soon. I don't think we can take this out. I'm gonna flee once, just for some health. We don't really get much health though. Here we go. Campfire, bonfire, whatever. Heal to full and remove 1 scar. Boom. That helped. That didn't heal the full though. Oh, it's because he's scarred. Now we can see exactly what the scar does. This 1 scar on our warrior keeps him that percent down on his health. And we can't actually see it because of the overlap, but our mage is also quite hurt. Well, I can move my mage over here. Now we can see his health. He's down to half health because he's got 2 scars. So it is percentage. Funny, Vectus. No, it makes sense to run away there. All right, this guy, a goblin. Oh, we haven't seen this before, have we? This one can go invisible and poison. No, and lighten up, increase speed and decrease defense. Turn invisible. I don't want him to turn invisible. Goblin bomber. This guy's got bombs. Basic attack hits entire row for all of his attacks. So we don't want our guys in row if we can avoid it. Oh, also he can only attack the closest enemy, which means he'll always attack the front row that has an enemy in it. Attack the enemy with the lowest health for double damage. He's also got that. Wait a minute. Bomber. Oh, shaman. This shaman has 3 abilities. After each basic attack, speed up weakest ally. That seems pretty good. Adjacent allies have increased attack. Oh, great. Heal all adjacent allies. This guy, he's got their bomber's got increased attack. Not a typo, Vectus. All right, we're gonna try with this. Oh shoot, I should move the warrior to the right a little bit, huh? No, it's okay. It can be here. I want to get rid of that bomber before he gets mad. Stop attacking my wizard. Mage. All right, got some XP. All right, does this guy have any? Didn't come with any equipment at all. Okay. This guy 1+1 speed plus 9 HP. I wonder what happens to their equipment when they die. I guess they lose. You just lose the equipment, huh? All right, I guess we'll just drop all this stuff on our ranger who doesn't have anything yet. Okay, new battle, new day. They have an assassin in the back who targets the furthest enemy, who is currently our mage, which might be bad. The bomber and the ogre. Oh, there's so much stuff to remember though here. I'm gonna move our archer to the back. And 25 HP, 14 HP. Wait a minute. Shoot. I don't want him to be attacked though. I don't want the mage to get attacked, but that's hard to avoid. This guy can attack an entire row. He hits an entire row. Wait, wouldn't these guys hit an entire column? No, never mind. It's row. Okay, we're in good shape then. This will be fine. That's the best we can do. Attack. Try not to kill the mage. Execute. Stun. Actually, I should have killed him. Lightning strike. Okay, he's dead. Could have just attacked him instead of using the stun. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Johnson. The game is quite complex in terms of the number of different abilities and rules for all the different enemies. But I mean, there's more or less static on different enemies and whatnot, so you can get used to it. It's just harder to do, for a first run while streaming. Plus 6 HP, plus 4 strength. All right. Give him yet more HP. Plus 4 strength. I don't think that's actually better than anything we have. Oh, actually, wait. He might have been able to use that, but pick a direction. What are we doing here? Give random stat increases, or this one is gear. Tough call. Go for gear this time. Whoa, epic! Hey, it's not rare anymore. Now we get epic gear. Increase attack from front row. This gives you abilities. Epic. Nice, huh? It's not legendary. It's epic. Yeah, Vicus, it's clearly designed to be a phone game. We were talking about that earlier at the beginning. All right, epic. Okay, so this increase speed and decrease defense. After each basic attack, heal weakest ally. +3, +4, +3. Wow, that is truly epic. Take damage from adjacent allies. That's also pretty cool for our warrior to have, maybe. But I like this one. This is even better. Wow. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. That is really epic. You can get some good stuff. I think the scaling in this game seems to work pretty well. All right, I think I want to get rid of strength +4 for this. Yeah, this guy needs to drop that and take that. There we go. Oh yeah. All right, I got ogre, orc. Orc is the column stunning, and this guy attacks and doesn't attack. Oh yeah, this one taunts a row. All right, so we got to try and stay out of rows and columns ideally. Turn invisible. And this guy attacks closest. This guy attacks closest. This guy attacks farthest, and these two attack closest. All right. This mage is going to be in some trouble, I feel. Don't want him to die again, though. He's going to get into Scar. How many hit points does this have? 25, 20. Just trying to think if we could kill one fast enough that we wouldn't have to worry about his ability kicking in. Yeah, the auto heal could be really good. Actually, especially when this guy attacks. Anyway, we'll see. Go. He's stunned though. Execute. Boom. Try to execute. The guy in their back is now invisible. Our warrior gets stunned. Ooh. Why is our warrior attacking our mage? Or was he healing him? I couldn't quite tell. I didn't tell the direction, but he kept moving backwards. Maybe that was healing. Anyway, all right. Violent heals? Yeah, I don't know. Was that the auto heal? Okay, sure. Drag loot. Let's check our loot first. HP plus 6, strength plus 4. HP plus 6, I think, is probably the one we're gonna want. Yeah. Speed plus 1. We don't need that. HP plus 6. This guy, it leveled up. Level 3. Reflect damage back at the attacker, or take damage from adjacent allies. I'm going to do reflect damage, because I kind of like the idea of... I don't really like the idea of necessarily putting allies adjacent to each other. I mean, I guess it could be a strategy, but... Okay, basic attack chains to adjacent enemies. Enemies don't seem to really be adjacent to each other very often either. Basic attacks hits enemy column. Piercing attack or row. Column or row. Column is probably better. I don't know. Enemies are smart about not lining up the way that I'm doing it too. Anyway, I'm going to do this one. Column. And ready. And here we go. Unfortunately, there's no campfire here. I kind of want campfire to get rid of a little more scars and gain a little bit more health. Because our scars are still, from the first round, are still not healed. Random stat or gear. No, that gear is pretty epic. It's better than stats. If you get epic gear, look at that, epic. This is way better than stats. Why would you want stats when you can now get epic gear? Basic attack hits enemy column. Holy crap. Basic ability also increases defense. Wow. After each basic attack, speed up weakest ally. Increase maybe their epic stats now. That's a good point. As Chocobo Dundee says, maybe now that we're in the second round, the stats have also gotten much more. Stat increases are much better. But I don't know. This is multiple stats plus ability. I mean, or maybe that you guys there's a lot more stats to pick from, and you can assign a whole bunch more. I don't know. That's true. We haven't tried it yet in this round, so I don't know. Increase defense after taking damage. I like it. Basic attacks hitting an entire column. It's pretty cool. Could either give it to our warrior or this guy. I mean, our warrior is the strongest one, right? So all that strength. Defense plus 5 plus defense plus 5 plus 13 HP. Trying to see if there's... Also, he already has this. Heal the weakest ally. Oh, now I'm wondering, can I put this piece of armor on someone else? I really want to put this armor on someone else, but if I do that, will I lose this? That's a big question. Because technically, once I put this on, all the armor disappears. But this is something I put on the ground. And it's rare, and I want to keep it. The only way to... Whoa, I did not mean to do that. Alright, I accidentally clicked on that. Alright then. Okay, that did work. It worked! Don't bank on it. Yeah, it worked right. It worked right. Yeah, as a Game Jam game, I certainly would not have expected that to necessarily work. I accidentally dropped his, so it did work. So, nice job. Okay, so now I can actually put this on this guy. Our warrior is now super buff. Amazing UI work. Yeah, it actually worked. I'm impressed. All right, now we can hit both of these guys at once. This is the same battle we just fought. No, okay, it's a little bit different. No, wait, it's the same. But we're gonna crush him this time with our new warrior. New warrior epic gear. I'd rather not stun. I'd rather just attack there, but is our warrior attacking? Oh, you must have. I don't know. I couldn't tell if he was attacking the guy in front of him. Speed +2. That's pretty not important, but we get leveled up. Level 3, lifesteal. Piercing, attacks entire column. That's kind of nice, but I like the healing. Lifesteal OP, It doesn't matter what game. It's been doing really good on our warrior, yes. Our mage is our weakest link here, but also it's the fact that he's got so many scars. I need to get rid of that. Here we go, bonfire. Oh yeah. All right, that helped a lot. Now we're back to full, and our warrior now has no scars, and we only have 1 scar left on this guy. All right, what is this? Oh man, they're all clumped together this time. It's a little different than usual. They got an ogre, goblin bomber. What's his abilities again? Entire row. Double damage. This guy can heal all his adjacent allies, which we really need to get rid of him. Farthest enemy. So technically, he should attack the shaman. It's not going to be easy to kill him though. Oh, but we can finally use this guy who attacks all the adjacents. Woohoo! Go. Oh, he executed the wrong guy. Oh well. Would have preferred he executed the other one. It doesn't seem like the furthest actually is. It's kind of interesting how that range is determined. Because technically, I moved the archer over here, or ranger, so that he would diagonally attack this guy who was furthest, but it didn't. He actually attacked the guy directly in front of him. So he didn't attack the furthest. Defense +4, HP +7. I don't think that's better than anything we have. Yeah, the range isn't calculated as you might expect. Seems kind of weird. I thought it would have done direct range, just Euclidean, but it did not. Ah, maybe it's Manhattan then? No, that's not Manhattan either. What is that? It's just wrong. It's not the furthest enemy, no matter what. Orc, all right. And wait a minute, witch doctor. Okay, look boss-like. It's not a boss though. This guy heals. Further, Chocobo Dundee summarizes it well. It's furthest or so. Silence the closest row of enemies for 2 turns. The witch doctor, closest row. All right, that's actually fine if it's our warrior. Another orc in the back. All right. They don't have anything that does column, do they? Oh, they do. Stun columns. No, I don't want that. Or just our warrior's going to get stunned. Everybody's really clumped together up there on our action bar. All right, our warrior is silenced and stunned. Our warrior just keeps getting stunned. They have 2 orcs, so they can keep stunning our warrior. 3. Oh god, I think he's going to keep stunning him. It's okay. We got the guys in the back. Common gear, no thank you. We came out of that with full health, no damage whatsoever. It says, whoa, this guy's, all these guys are going to stun. No, heal when doing damage. Oh. Never mind. This is, oh, they stun the closest column. Right, so yeah, these are all going to stun our warrior again and again. Probably still going to turn out okay, though. I mean, technically, I could put someone else up front. But actually, they also attack the closest enemy. I don't want them attacking either of these other guys. Thorns are helping. Oh, yeah, I'd forgotten about that completely. Thorns reflect damage back at the attacker. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this our frontline warrior here, he's a boss. He keeps getting stunned, though. That's okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so that always kept confusing me. I keep watching our warrior when he attacks the enemy, or when because he also has the ability to heal an ally. It instead shows him moving towards our ally, who he heals, but at the same time he's attacking the enemy. That's kind of confusing. I would think it'd make more sense if the warrior would move towards the enemy like a normal attack, and then also heal an ally. The ally just gets healed. That would make sense. But anyway, all right, common. Oh, some of these might actually be better. +8 hit points. Doesn't this guy have? Yeah, he's got a +6 hit points here. And this one is +5 defense. I think we have someone with something worse than that. Play +4 defense. Upgrade that. Done. Bomber, ogre, and another shaman guy. Okay. Gotta remember this. Heal. Oh, yeah, so they can heal all adjacent. And all his. Wow, this guy's really buffing his friends. I'd like for our archer to kill him. So if I put the archer here, ranger, whatever he is, I put the ranger here, I assume he would attack him, but he didn't. Last time he attacked the guy here. So maybe I should move him left more and hope he actually attacks the guy I want him to attack. Warriors being the meat shield he always dreamed of being. Yes, Destinum. Exactly. He's at least now he's out of it. Now there's no more stun enemies, I think, here. This guy's taunts rows. This guy attacks columns. No, wait. He also hits an entire row. Oops, never mind. Oh, getting all these guys confused. Too many of them. All right, let's. This guy's gonna lighten the heck out of them. That's good. All right, so we need to keep them out of the same column, and we'll see. Let's see who our ranger attacks this time. Oh, yeah. I see you guys are talking about in chat there. Yeah, it's a trade-off, Desnim, but at this what ruined roguelikes. It's a trade-off, Desnim, but at the same time, with the roguelikes, it's not a serious trade-off because with big roguelikes, you want to play them for a long time. They're meant to be highly replayable and things that you get much better at. So I think it's certainly a trade-off for people who play more short-term. Simply just not have items. Chocobo Dending. All right, let's see if this works. Oh, that guy got executed. These guys got zapped. I think we did this battle earlier. Yeah, we did. He again executed the wrong guy. I still don't know how that works then. This guy, no matter where you put him in the back, he always attacked the one in the top right. Man, lifesteal is awesome. We have two guys with lifesteal, and one of the guys with lifesteal heals our weakest ally every turn, and our weakest ally happens to not have lifesteal. So we're all staying at max HP the entire time. Well, we already knew that about lifesteal, Desnim, because we've had it since early on. You dropped in late. We know it's good. We had it on our warrior already. All right, defense +5. I don't think we actually want any of these items. Yeah, our warrior here with all his epic gear. Oh, I completely forgot about the fact that he's also doing this. He can hit an entire enemy column. Okay, we're in New Crossroads. We don't need a campfire anymore. Oh, we can get rid of this last scar on our mage, which would be nice. The other one is stat increases. Damn, we don't even need. All we would get from this campfire is getting rid of one scar. I'm tempted to skip that and go for the stat increases instead. Let's go for the stat increases. Oh yes. Now we can also check what they are in the second round. This is it just me or is this? These are bigger. These are bigger, aren't they? Do these bubbles get bigger than they were before? All right, there's defense, and there's also more than one, or than two. Balance skill. Now there's 3 of them. We used to only get to pick 2 or add 2. All right, we can add some health. I kind of want to give it to this guy, but our mage has the way of dying. Maybe we'll speed up somebody. Defense 9, 15, 14. Our mage is so weak. Everyone has very similar speed. Defense is actually our guy in the rear has low defense. I guess he doesn't get attacked as much anyway, though. I'm gonna give it to him. +3. All right, that was not a lot. There should be a space after the number, that's for sure. That's why I thought the 25 earlier was crazy. The numbers aren't huge, though. Equipment, I still think, is better than this. The fact that you can get epic equipment now, it's much better than these stat increases. Well, we'll see what the health does. It's probably not going to be a ridiculous amount. I'll drop it on the mage then. +9. Not terrible, but still, equipment is better, I think, overall. Well, then you have to also focus it on one person, too. Wait, all right, speed. Who needs speed? +4 speed. Oh, another crossroads. Equipment or campfire? Pick one. Epic. Adjacent to allies have increased speed. Increased speed from front row. Oh, we could put that on our. I wonder how much speed it. What is it? What is the speed increase? I wonder. Wow, that's pretty good. We could put that on our warrior too. Heal when doing damage. Oh, +24 HP also. Wow. Basically, this gives you lifesteal. And +24 HP. I think we could use this to make our mage powerful now too. Adjacent allies have increased defense. Whew. And a lot of more stats too. I like this on our. I like the idea of putting that on this guy in exchange for this. Boom. Now this guy has a lot more HP and lifesteal. Yeah, it is more plus HP than his current for sure. I was mainly looking at for the ability. That's pretty epic. Aster's asking, how do I actually submit a review for the 7DRL? It says change your username, but I can't get that to work. Change your username. Uh, are you logged in as something else? Did you accept? So once you become a judge, you get an email that you have to sign up. Using that email within itch, you have to be approved as a judge. So assuming you've gotten that and clicked on that email and activated it, then you should be able to submit the review from the reviewing page. For each game will have its own reviewing page. I can show you in a little bit. I'm just done with this one. Yeah, it doesn't have. You don't have to do anything with the temple. You don't even have to go to the temple during the entire thing for most purposes. But I'll show at the end of this. I haven't actually done it myself in a couple of years, but I did glance at it earlier. Seemed pretty normal. It's on the game page. You can access it from there. All right, so let's first finish up this game because yeah, this will be the last game today. We are actually just gonna do this one batch. That's all we're gonna make it through. And then I'll check that out. We can look at what that looks like on the inside. All right, so we got a bomber, which is what is the entire row? What is it? Basic attack hits entire row. And man, once you have 4 guys, you then really have to start worrying about the row and column. Otherwise, you can kind of just avoid it all the time. But apparently, eventually, once we beat this round, you get another guy. Taunts an entire row. And this guy's attacks entire row, and this got the shaman. All right, yeah, we did this battle just now. In fact, we're in the same orientation for it. So, time to kill everyone. Execute that guy like always. We need to rely on our archer killing the guy in the back over there. Whoa. That's right, he has the column attack. Execute. No more healing for you, buddy. Whoa. He keeps going back up. Why does he keep getting healed? What exactly is healing him? Whatever, at least all of us have lifesteal, so we could just do this all day. Hopefully this doesn't last all day. Is there, what? Oh, he's got lifesteal too. Can I actually just click on him? No, you can't click on them during the battle. He's got lifesteal. Why does it feel like our mage is attacking him and healing him? No. What is that? Our mage is moving over there and attacking him. And healing him, is he? Yeah. Or he soft locked the game. Yeah, I think we might have soft locked the game. That's pretty funny. I'm amused. I'll just accept that we're really powerful. What I didn't get was when our mage comes in and attacks. See, that lightning strike's different. That's an ability that brings him down. Then our mage does a normal attack, and he heals. Oh, he must have some defensive ability I didn't see. But no, that doesn't make sense. Still. Oh, come on. Oh, yes. Wow. Okay, without lifesteal, we would have gotten crushed. Truly riveting ending. No, it didn't end though. Nice, that was close. That could have lasted a while. All right, escape the soft lock. That was close. All right, I think we're in okay shape here. Let's just go. All right, we're right in front of the boss. There's one more level. Hopefully this is the same group of guys. Time for soft lock round 2. Oh, I forgot to look at his abilities. They might have different abilities. Those can be slightly randomized. First, we need to kill the shaman quickly. Yep, shaman dead. All right. Not going to get to remove our mage's last scar, unfortunately, but that's okay. He's got that super awesome epic gear. Back we go. We are in semi-soft lock again. Well, this will end at some point. It just has to have the right combination of numbers. Oh, okay. You figured it out, Aster? Yeah. All right. Yeah, from the game page, you can access that. This will end one day. We know it can end. We know it's possible for this to end. Just watch that it was like a 1 in 1,000 chance of that ever happening. But after this, we get to fight the boss. Okay, Desinim, see you next week. Yeah. The skill cooldown needs to line up. Yeah, I think that's what I was imagining a second ago too. It's the skill cooldown. It just so it happens after a certain number of turns. Whenever those stars align. So it shouldn't be 1,000 turns. It should be something smaller than that. There it was. It says that's about the same amount of time it took last time and the same progress. I mean, it's all determinative, pretty much. I guess actually that's a good question. There's no the damage isn't even randomized, is it? Everything's pretty much calculated and you can calculate it all in advance. All right, time for the boss. Oh, this guy looks different. What is going on here? Boss. His name is just Boss. Okay. What does he do? Okay, he's got a lightning strike, so we don't want to be everyone standing next to it there. Take damage from adjacent allies and heal when doing damage. He's got lifesteal, so we're OP and he's OP. He's got 60 HP. What are these things? Yeah, when you're so powerful, people just refer to you as boss. All right, Mr. Boss. What has he got next to him? A strength totem. These do nothing. Adjacent allies have increased attack. Oh, that seems not good. All right. They all are the exact same, I assume. Oh, no. Heals adjacent allies. What's this then? Oh, speed aura. Oh, I see. They'll have different. Never mind. You can see they have different symbols on them. Speed and strength and the healing with the dot. And this must be defense up here in the north. Yeah, defense totem. All right, so we need to get rid of all these little totem things. Our mage will be the most effective at that because he can shoot things. He can hit adjacent, but I don't know. How am I going to get him to do that? Yeah. This guy does look scary. But remember, our warrior can attack everyone in a single column. He's got column attacks. First, I have to get on the right thing here. We have hits enemy column. Shoot. What does? Shoot. No, okay. I thought that put something down. Just trying to look at stuff, guys. Reflect damage. I don't know. Our warrior's pretty buff here. I think he's gonna be good. Did I don't know. I feel like I just dropped something. Can't actually see very well. This guy always attacks the farthest enemy. All right. I don't even think we need to move anyone. Just like do it like this. Get ready to fight the boss. And there's nothing else I can do anyway. Go. Boom. All right. Epic gear is epic. Our warrior is not doing anything. What's he doing? Our mage is kicking butt. All right, now he's lost a lot of his stuff now. You're dead. We've all got lifesteal. Actually, he has lifesteal too. Is this going to be an even longer soft lock? All right, let's see how this turns out. Let's see how much he heals every time he hits us. Okay, he didn't heal a lot that time. But, oh no, he healed a lot that time. Hey, Phenomfear. Welcome. Yeah, I was just finishing up today's 70 RLs. Did one batch. And the boss is dead. And hero draft. Nice. So we do actually get another hero and another one. I guess you have to go through probably 4 total, since four heroes is max. All right, what basic attack that targets the furthest enemy? All right, so this is another ranger, so you can get another ranger, or we can get this guy who heals us. You know what? Considering our gear, we probably don't need this guy. Clerics are nerds. I'm tempted to get him just to have a different guy, but at the same time, if we were trying to win, I think the the ranger's probably better. And we don't really need the healing because everyone here already has lifesteal, which is perfect for healing. I don't know, but extra healing, I guess, couldn't hurt to have even more. But then we're less powerful offensively. So maybe we'll just take this guy. Boom. Oh my gosh, now the level's blue. Nice. I like it. Here's our ranger. Wait a minute, is this our ranger? Wait, he's already got 2 abilities. Poison attack. He starts with. Oh wait, that's a different one. I was gonna wait a minute. Oh, that's a different ranger. Wait a minute. What? Skill tree. This is execute, poison, lifesteal. This ranger starts with lifesteal. He's like, I know what abilities are good. Wait a minute. He started with 2 abilities and can get even more abilities? Uh-oh. Poison arrow. Invisibility. This one was deeper than I was expecting. Really cool. It says Chocobo Dundee. Yeah, I think this one's pretty neat. It's got a lot. 2,000 channel points. What do I do with them? You can redeem channel points for rewards, but I haven't really set up any of that stuff. I mean, or just random. I don't know, random stuff. I haven't really set that up. I was thinking about it. Like MTF has done that. Some of the other roguelike streamers have done that. You can use channel points to get them to do stuff or whatever. Yeah, you can also use them like Chocobo. There shows there. You can just redeem channel points for highlighting messages and stuff too. Destinum says 2,000 point redeem. Unnerf a cogmind item. Yeah, right. Poison can work against 1,000,000 lifesteal. Maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna grab this first. He already has other abilities though. Like, if I get these, does he lose lifesteal? His abilities are already full. Exit. Let me look at this real quick. He's already got maximum number of abilities. Poison might help beat he's already got poison. Basic ability poisons, and he's got an ability to attack and poison the closest enemy, which is kind of weird. Why does he even need poison arrow and poison attack? Yeah, I already had it. I don't need to go to the next level. What's going to happen when I click this? It's going to crash. Increase speed and decrease defense. Oh, really? Oh, Phenom says, I like the simplicity of watching another person play a game. It's like always been a part of my life. My mom always watched my dad play games. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I never was super interested in it. I guess when we were kids, it was kind of a fun thing to do sometimes with my brother. But at the same time, we generally prefer to play ourselves, and we just kept waiting until we could play. But we'd also enjoy spending time also watching and chatting about it and whatnot. But it was a back and forth thing, not a one way thing. That said, it was pretty funny because last night I was right before bed. I was watching I was watching a YouTube video of someone else just playing a game, like playing through the game, um, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And I felt so weird doing that because it's not something I've pretty much ever done. Is watch someone play through a a just a plot based type game. Because anyway, I was just curious about the game, and I started watching a stream some weeks ago, and I saved it because I had watched part of it. And it seemed interesting. It seems like it's a pretty well done game, but I wasn't super interested in playing it myself. And I don't know, it just felt kind of fun to just watch someone else play through it all, and not even chatting either. It wasn't a stream; it was just a YouTube on YouTube, but Let's Play. But yeah, I'd certainly same thing, Chuck. But I'd rather watch a game than a lot of TV in general. It's kind of fun, but it depends. I mean, some TV is really good too. But anyway, I'm not going to stream Assassin's Creed. I didn't even buy it. I did actually put it on my wish list. I was thinking about it, and then I said, "Well, I should watch some videos to see if it's something I'd be interested in playing." And I watched the videos, and he said, and the idea was, all right, this seems like something I'm interested in seeing how it plays out, but I'm not really interested in playing it myself. um, it just didn't seem super compelling to me in terms of gameplay, but I'm more interested in kind of just the story and watching how they put it together and what it has in it. So, but then, wow, literally yesterday while I was watching it too, had these thoughts about game design and also just the games that I like and the fact that how that's so different from a roguelike too. Also in terms of where a lot of your every decision you make really matters, or it can really matter in a roguelike. And a lot of the stuff you do in these other games is just it's just filler, or it's just for eye candy, or it's just wasteful in terms of time, like really wasteful. Go way over here and do this one little thing to come way back over here, and it's just, I don't know, and it can take forever to do that because it's a AAA game with all the animation, all the other stuff involved in that. But anyway, um, yeah. Funny, Vectus. This is this is what we call cloud gamers in Taiwan. Yeah, they're not playing remotely. You remotely watch people play. Anyway, so yeah, interesting. All right, let's get back to actually finishing this here too. All right, so if I don't know what's going to happen. Oh wait, I already have this. See, it's already highlighted. So does that mean I can't pick this? Like, actually, piercing arrow would have been kind of nice to have. But anyway, lighten up, increase speed from front row, increase speed and decrease defense. I don't know about decreasing defense. Honestly, I don't really like any of the other options. And I can't take this. Requires level 3. Oh, I'm not even level 3 yet. All right. Wait, I'm not level 3, but he has a level 3 ability. Kind of weird. It's going to keep bugging me with that level up thing. Maybe you can have more abilities. I don't know. You can turn him invisible. I don't really need that, though. Increase speed and decrease defense. I don't really want to increase his defense. Invisibility seems kind of pointless. Oh wait, now we're level 3 and we have a level 3 ability. Okay, now I have a lot of abilities. Are they even? They're not even here though. I mean, I guess it just can't list them here. Like, he still has his lifesteal, supposedly. But you can highlight multiple abilities there. Alright. What is this? A zombie. Alright, we have a new ability. What is this thing down here? Scathing words? Lower the defense of the closest... A zombie has scathing words. Lower the defense of the closest row of enemies for 2 turns. Basic attack hits entire row. Basic ability also poisons. Wow, those guys are kind of nasty. A skeleton knight. There's a lot of stuff in this game. This is a pretty decent game for a 7DRL. Soften blow. Take damage from adjacent allies. Yeah, we know that. Thorns. And restore health to the caster. Oh, they can heal himself. Wait, what? A skeleton knight has a healing spell. This guy is skeleton mage. Basic attack hits enemy column. Basic attack hits entire row. See this here. Also, his basic attack hits the farthest enemy. So where is which? I don't actually know what farthest will be according to this guy, because that could actually affect where I place mine. Because if he attacks he hits an entire enemy column. Wait, whoa! He hits an entire column and an entire row. Does that mean for every attack? Wow, that guy's pretty powerful. You can kill him fast, and he attacks the furthest enemy. Attack and poison the closest enemy. Why is our ranger so beat up? Oh, that new one. All right, I need to put him over here. Move him over here. Move him over here. I think he's really flustered by too much content. Yes, it can be overwhelming. Talking zombies +1. Yeah, really. All right, we're ready to try out this new depth here. Yeah, what are we worried about? Everybody has lifesteal. You got 2 more levels up. All right. Strength +3. Common stuff is not going to cut it, but this guy has nothing. Oh, wait. I mean, this guy has nothing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Did this guy... Oh. This guy came with stuff? Wait a minute. +9. +8. Did he copy it? Didn't we just get that archer? Our new archer copied. Oh, we found a bug. It's bugged. I should write this one down to tell the developer in a review. That is why our new archer came with lifesteal. It is basically a copy of our existing archer. So yeah, I'll add that. Yeah, I'm pen clicking for someone else here. Yeah, we just discovered there is a bug. I assumed our new archer friend had no armor at all, but he has all the exact same armor that our other one does, and that explains why he also had abilities beyond what he was supposed to have. Okay. So anyway, back to that then. String. I was assuming we're just going to drop all this stuff on him, but not necessarily. +8, +9. All right, we can drop one of his helmets and give him this one. Okay, and he got 2 leveled up. Our mage leveled up. There's no level 4 abilities, unfortunately. But now, basic attack changed to adjacent enemies. Basic attack hits entire row. Yeah, that seemed pretty nasty. Hey, wait, what? Level up, there's no way to select the ability. We're not allowed to pick another one? This guy, our ranger friend, picked more than he was allowed to. Or at least it's highlighted. But our mage can't do that. We're just going to have to sit here with the level up thing, apparently. Oh, that's too bad. We don't get the accept thing. I assume it's the same over here. There's no accept button. I'm pretty sure the developer knows about all that stuff, though. All right, we're just going to have to live with the fact that everyone says a level up. What is this guy? Bone Lord. Execute. Increase speed from front row. Increased attack from front row. Ouch. This guy is going to hurt. He's only level 1, though. Skeleton Mage again, and a Wraith. What is a Wraith? Decrease attack to front row enemies. Adjacent allies have increased defense. Not sure about that. Lower the strength and speed of the closest column of enemies for 2 turns. Lower strength and speed. Closest column. 5D chess, yeah. We got another level up, which I guess we can't use either. Yeah, we can't use that. I wonder if this guy actually has all the abilities that it says he has here. I guess he does have the lifesteal at least. Pick a direction. Let's go the equipment direction. We still have a scar. I don't think we need to get rid of that scar. It's not as important anymore. Oh, check it out. What comes after epic? Legendary. So there is legendary after all. Decreased speed of back row enemies. Basic ability also poisons. That seems pretty good too. Increase speed and increase defense, and increase defense after taking damage. I wonder how much that increases defense. I'm interested in increased defense after taking damage for our warrior. I'm also interested in basic ability, also poisons for our warrior, actually. Who also already has a bunch of epic gear. He's got rare. I keep concentrating a lot of stuff onto our warrior, which might not be a great idea, actually. He's the one who's going to be taking all the damage, though. Those are poisons. Like our mage could poison everyone in a single column. I feel bad that you have to be a reviewer now instead of having free reign to play whatever you want. Yeah, I talked about that at the beginning of the stream. If you want to go back and check it out later, Vectus. Just the difference this year versus last year and the year before, the things we've been doing. But we are going to go back and play other ones later. Later. Yeah, mainly just the beginning. I'd suggest going back and checking out, the first 10 minutes or whatever when I covered that. But the rest is all just checking out the other games. This is probably the best one of them, but there's definitely some other interesting stuff in there. The very first game did not actually work, though. I wonder if anyone's tried to review that one yet, or if I was the first, because it wasn't marked. Anyway, I gotta decide between this and this. Increased defense after taking damage, or basic ability also poison. This is a really tough decision. Defense plus 5. I'm gonna throw that one on this guy. Poison. Pull off one of his old pieces of armor here. Just this thing. That'd be better. Okay. Another Wraith. Another Skeleton Knight. Reflection. Skeleton Mage. Entire row and column. For that, you really just want a diagonal bunch of guys here. But I kind of want to flip these around. Power. Excited to see the YouTube thumbnail. Yeah, I don't know what I'll do for it this time. Probably something more generic. I mean, being that it's 7 DRLs. But I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, I just do those randomly shortly before putting the video up. And not an Assassin's Creed thumbnail. Yeah, but I mean, it might be a generic, like putting up the 70-year-old logo for this year. or at least for the first video. Depends though. Sometimes if there's a really cool looking game, I'll pick the game instead. Crossroads. Okay, we need to go either gear. What is it? Training grounds, stats, or gear. We know that gear is better. More legendaries. Adjacent allies have increased attack. I don't really put people adjacent much, so that doesn't help too much. Basic attack chains to adjacent enemies. Whoa. Nah, enemies don't really get adjacent too much either. Increase speed from the front row. Increase attack to front row allies. All of them? Apparently. Basic attack change to adjacent enemies. Defense +5, speed +3. That's right, they're copies. Give that to our mage. Yeah, it's true. With 4 members, 1 pair will always be adjacent. That's what I was thinking about. But it still wasn't as good as the other stuff, really. Skeleton Knight, Skeleton Mate. This is all right. It's very similar. Oh wait, whoa. There's 2 of them. There's also a Bone Lord here. Bone Lords like to be up front. Main thing I just worry about is the Skeleton Mage. He always attacks the farthest enemy. Okay, he can get the entire column in a row, so he would always attack all of this. This guy attacking closest. Executed the Bone Lord. More and more legendary gear. Overall, I think the adjacent allies getting benefits is kind of like something when you have a big cluster, like more than just one adjacent ally. Otherwise, you might as well just have a good ability or a good thing on the adjacent ally. Basic attack hits entire row. Basic attack targets entire column. Both of those are great. Very good. Very good. What are these? 2 +9s? All right, this guy's the weaker one. Got a +8, +9, a +2, and 7. Might have to roleplay them as twins. Yeah. There's the zombie in the back this time. What if they again lower the defense of the closest row of enemies? Basic attack hits entire row. Should be fine. Bone Lord's gonna die as usual. What is this? Zombie brute. Nice. I wonder if this developer did their own art, or at least for the creatures. Maybe the icons might have come from elsewhere. Maybe not. Similar style, kind of. Okay, what's this guy do here? Start with barrier if front row. What is barrier? Does not actually. That's interesting. It's kind of unusual. Restore health to the caster. Start with barrier. Probably blood blocks an entire attack or something. But there's it is right there. I've never seen that before. They have a barrier. Um, yeah, I know Gier did commission some art that he wanted to open up for everyone to use for a 70 URL. I wonder how many people actually did use it. I mean, no, Gier himself did, and I believe some other people were wanting to. Quite a few games used it. Really interesting. That's really interesting. Hmm. Quite a few games. Hmm. I like that idea. Basic attack hits enemy column. Basic attack entire row. Wait, what? Okay, basic entire row and column. Oh, that's right. This is Skeleton Mage. Don't like that guy. Hmm. Yeah, I really like that idea. Now, that's something I'd be interested in doing, even. Meaning commissioning art for 70 RLs. I like that idea. All right, I think we're too powerful now. We leveled up again, but we can't actually do anything because everyone's level 4 is. You can't do anything else at level 4. All right, this is very similar to last time. Let's see, I want to maximize killing these guys here. Make a roguelike using these tiles sounds like fun. Yeah, there's some jams that do that, like Kenny Jam, use Kenny assets. Um, that's an interesting idea for a theme too. Use a tile set. Okay, I'm paying attention here. Trying to get through all this. Oh, that's right. I was going to look at. Yeah, this guy's going to crush their column. And we want this guy close enough to do that. Wait, he didn't actually move. All these level ups. Moved him over here so that he'll attack these. Ouch for them. Yeah, we're not even taking damage anymore. I'm not even going to look at the stuff because I already know it's not good enough. This guy attacks the farthest enemy. See, what is he going to consider the farthest enemy here? Got to move things around to make sure, but I don't know. He's dead anyway. 7 more. Decrease attack to front row enemies. Wow. With a whole bunch of stats too. Basic attack hits entire row. That's good too. But I like this, the idea of having this on one of our non-frontline guys. Legendary gear hype, yes. Oh, whoa, there's a nice row. Whoa. Double skeleton mage, skeleton knight, and another bone lord. These guys attack farthest. I'm assuming that's going to be this guy, in which case we're already set up. I hope it's that guy. I think our legendary gears making it so we're basically unstoppable now. Wraith. Yeah, exactly, Johnson. In the third round, the game's difficulty curve does seem to be a bit broken. It's expected from a game jam game. The playability is pretty good, though. This could be a pretty good mobile game once it's, polished up and reworked. Hello, welcome, Ace. Yeah, this could turn out really well, I think, for mobile. But yeah, I think we're pretty much unstoppable now. We'll see what the last boss is. We're coming up on the new boss, or the final boss, maybe. I'm assuming it's final because you can only have 4 guys in your group max. I hope it's not infinite, but well, if it is, we'll probably just stop after the next boss. But I mean, the bosses are still different. So, all right, so this is an opportunity to either get more equipment or get rid of our last scar. You know what? I'm still going to go for the equipment because it's just so powerful. After each basic attack, speed up weakest ally. I'm mainly looking at abilities here rather than the stats, because the stats, I mean, we've got plenty of good stats. It's the abilities that can have a wider impact. Jason always have increased speed. Increased attack from front row. This one's pretty good. That's what we want. And wait, what are its stats on there? Yeah, it gives us some HP. Thinking because I'm going to replace one of these guys' HP things for that. And another crossroads. Training grounds or bonfire. Training grounds it is. Oh, this time it's 4 because we're going even further. Not going to spend too long deciding this though. Defense. Let's give our mage some defense. And health. Let's see, this guy got 50. Our mage has 54 hit points with that. That's actually pretty good. Damn, it's almost as much as our warrior. Actually, it's more. Our mage has more hit points than anybody. Never mind. Dang. That's pretty good. All right, and what else? We wanted to give health. All right, hit points. We're going to give those to our front line here. And attack. 18, 19, 13. Does attack actually, does that mean our mage does even more as well? So let's average them in. Wow, +6. That's pretty decent now too. Speed, 21, 23, 18. A little lower on the mage there. Let's give it to our frontline guy because he's powerful. Hey, Ace, we are definitely not attempting to do all the 70 URL entries. I'm doing official reviewing, so we're doing games that are assigned to us. The mage has lived long enough to become a meat shield of their own right. So true, Destiny. Yeah, we played. Only made it through 4 today, surprisingly. I thought we would have gotten through even more. Generally, when I've been streaming 70 Year Olds in the past, we've gotten through about 5 each time, but that's also because I generally picked, that was because I was picking like last year and when I was doing the top 70 Year Olds and or from other devs. But anyway, today's also raw because I totally did not prepare anything for it. So that took a little extra time. Oh, what is this guy? Is this the boss? I believe it's the boss. The Lich King. He's got 80 hit points. His stats, we have like so many better stats than him. A basic attack that targets the closest enemy. He can decrease attack to front row enemies. He can decrease the speed of back row enemies, silence and lower the defense of the closest enemy. And he's got a skeleton mage friend in the back. All right, so a skeleton mage friend in the back is going to die because our archers and ranger guys are going to obliterate him in no time. Oh, he's going to be all alone. And he's all right. So basically, he just kind of messes up. Oh, decreased speed of back row. That's fine. So we want to move one of our rangers off the back row. We want this guy in the front. We want one of the rangers off the back row. Can't move him. Whatever. Wait, why can't I move this guy? I was clicking in the wrong space. No, it just doesn't like me moving him. Whatever. Yeah, so we want 2 in the middle. This guy needs to move over. Wait, not you. It's kind of hard to grab the right guy. Grab the right guy. Put him over here. Thank you. All right, you. Raw, raw 70 RL reviews. Here we go. We're gonna attack the Lich King, who might be the boss of the game. Did he just say scream? Yes, he's howling. All right. This guy's gonna die fast, I bet. No, he's. We'll see. He doesn't have. Oh, wait. What? Does he have lifesteal? What the heck? Whoa, he got. Okay, sure. He's dead. You're going down, man. Boom. Okay, that's not the end. I could have sworn that would be the end. Wow. Killed the Lich King. How many more? But wow. It's new stuff so far every round, though. It could be an endless loop. I don't know. I don't think it is, actually. I think someone said they beat it on the game page. So it is winnable. The true soft lock is you playing the game. All right, what do we have here? We can have another archer or another mage. Honestly, why do we need anything else? We've got the perfect team. Okay, well, apparently that is an unpolished part of the game. They ask you to draft for the next round, but the game actually ended. So even if you draft a new hero, it's like, welcome to the team, you won. Yeah, they should have probably said that before. But I could see this being easier, depending on however they set it up. I mean, it's a 70 RL, right? Congrats, you won. Hey, wasn't that? We didn't actually lose the game, did we? Did we lose the game? No, we didn't. I thought we lost it at one point because we died during the early game, but it turns out when you die, you just get scars and you come back weaker, which I like that idea. That's a neat mechanic, that you die and you come back weaker. It does make things harder, but at the same time, you have multiple people who might be able to support each other. And we got really close, I think, to dying there permanently at the beginning, but it didn't actually happen that way. But anyway, yeah, it's a nice game. I think they did a really good job with this. I'm impressed. So, with that closed, that game was Proximity. Very nice. Let's see. So, view the submission page. Here we go. So this is the submission page. This is the actual download page, and so for reviewers, I'm registered as a judge for this. So see, normally you can leave comments, but yeah, what we can do is we can set our stars here. This is the interesting. This changed this year. This used to be called roguelikeness. Now they changed it this year to traditional roguelikeness, which is an interesting change. I liked originally how it used to each be one word. This is now really long. But yeah, I didn't know that until right now. I noticed I was checking the forums and comments. People were talking. Some of the other judges were commenting on things and talking about the traditional roguelikeness value. I'm like, where are they getting traditional roguelikeness? And only now, right now, am I seeing that this is one of this year's official things. They've actually made it 2 words instead of 1. I thought it was just roguelikeness still. I mean, like it's been forever. But, there's the discussion debate has been getting really blown up in recent years, and especially over the last year, to the extent that discussion definitions are banned on the roguelike subreddit. For now, temporarily. There's supposed to be a place to discuss it, but I haven't gotten around to people doing that. But yes, exactly, Vectus. Discussion debate, the most dangerous debate. Yeah, roguelikeness, not really people. I think they're just trying to be really more clear about it. The organizers, even one of the organizers himself and myself, we each written our own blog posts about what is a traditional roguelike. And, the whole traditional roguelike Steam tag became a thing since the last 70 RL. I think that was after the last 70 RL last year. So that's a new thing too. It's really becoming a much more clear, separate distinction, even though I'm sure that'll be lost in some way eventually as well. But anyway, so what we do is, we fill in our stars here, and then we also do written feedback. and save that in. But I'll be doing this stuff later. I first write it in my own document. I have a document of all the 70-year-olds I've ever judged over the years, and I record my stuff there, and then I'll copy it over here later. But so yeah, feedback for them, and so pretty much we did this entire row. I'm gonna have to go back and look at what the heck's up with this. I wonder if anyone's actually played it, because this game could not be run. Yes, I think I was the first one to get it on my list. No, someone got it up here. Oh, they haven't done it yet. Maybe they have a note on it. I deleted the comments on my version. This is a copy of the worksheet. So you can see up here, this is a copy of the worksheet that, because I didn't want to give a lot of the details out, so I deleted some of the stuff. So anyway, for my work unit here, we've pretty much done these 4. I'll have to do my write-ups, maybe go back and play some to check some stuff again. And then this one, apparently, yeah, the only one person who has it assigned so far has not played it yet either. So there might be something wrong with that. I'll have to report that on the forums. But yeah, I know. I'm not looking at work units completed yet. Actually, this is a copy. It was only just complete. I don't want to. I'll look at it on the other screen first. I don't want to give. I'm trying to keep some things private. Yeah, I can. I'll show you. Here's the work completed. I will copy it over to. 1 second here. Here's the work completed. I don't want to give away all the other reviewers because that's private. So I can't switch to that other tab. Otherwise, you'll see who's reviewing what games. Obviously, in my case, I don't care, but I don't want to have other people who might want to do their reviewing privately. These are the games that have already been reviewed as well. Again, this is one play by one person, so each game is played up to 3 times. So as you can see here, anything green is done, and so are these other groups. If people are looking, I know some people in chat here might also be developers looking to see whether their game has been reviewed. Yeah, there's 251 games this year, and each one will be played 1 to 3 times, usually. Some might get played none if they can't be run at all, but a number of them are going to only be played once or twice. Some people submitted games that are just like absolutely not a roguelike, or they'd submitted it like there's basically nothing to do at all. It's not really a complete entry, and so a few of those get removed. Some people also just submit games because it's a game jam. They just spam. They just spam jams with their game, and that's really annoying. Those get just removed entirely from the competition usually. Like literally when the competition this year, when 70-year-olds start, again, it's not a competition, challenge. When the challenge started this year, somebody submitted their game within like an hour of it starting. It's a game they built for some other thing earlier and whatever. It's like, that's obviously not what you're supposed to be doing here. Anyway, Vectus, I hadn't noticed mine had been rated. The pressure's on. What's the name of your game, Vectus? 250 are completed, Muffy. There's 251 this year. Yours is called Amoeba. Yeah, it would definitely have been done by now with because the A's are at the beginning. Right now, pretty much almost every game has been played at least once or attempted. Dank Jiro heard Amoeba is good. So what am I gonna? So yeah, I finished this list. So I don't know what I'll be playing next time. I'm gonna be playing again tomorrow. This is gonna be it for today's stream. I will continue reviewing tomorrow morning. Whatever, I don't know what the next group is. Somebody might have picked this already. But anyway, you just pick the next one that's unassigned. I haven't quite finished the group I'm on yet now, so let me see. Yeah, already while I've been reviewing, another group has been taken. The current progress is this one here. Let me close that. Okay, so anyway, excited for you have SUV Dungeon? Me? No, Tenement Hell? Yeah, I don't know. It could be me. I haven't actually signed up for it yet. I have to finish this list first. You misread the chart. Yeah, technically this one's already done. Someone just picked this one this morning. This is the next unclaimed one. And then, yeah, we just keep going down the list here. So all these will be played. And I'll be doing maybe some off. Don't forget to honk in SUV Dungeon. It was Discord requested feature. What? Nice. All right. So yeah, thanks everyone for showing up, and we'll be doing more of this tomorrow morning during my regular stream time. Pretty much same stuff, same way, just raw. I'm not even going to be preparing in advance or at all. That's kind of the fun thing about doing not picking the games is I don't feel obliged to then also do a bunch of prep or whatever. Just jump in and do whatever. So excited for Monday. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Thanks for joining me today, and we'll perhaps see you tomorrow.